Howdy there, Internet. How you doing? It's my birthday. Isn't that exciting? I'm doing pretty alright over here. I've got some stuff on my mind that I can't really think about much else, so, you know, if I wanted to stream on my birthday, this is what I was gonna be talking about. But I'm gonna try and keep it optimistic over here. Thank you. Appreciate ya. Sorry, stretching. Yeah, it's my birthday. It's also, like, I started the stream sometime around my birthday. I think it was, like, a couple days prior. I don't quite remember. I think there's, like, the first thing ever clipped on my channel was, like, on my birthday 3 years ago, if I remember correctly. So I guess I would have streamed a few days prior to that, or the day prior to that. I don't know. I don't remember. Point being, this is also the stream anniversary. Yay. So that's the other thing. Hello, son. Welcome. Welcome to stream. I'm glad you're here, actually. I'm gonna be talking about, emergency mental health care in like, a broader sense. What's prompting me to talk about this is, what happened with, Etika recently. I'll get more into that later. This was like, yeah, it's gonna be really difficult for me to talk about it. I'm not really entirely ready to do it, but, I can't think about anything else, and I wanted to stream, so I'm gonna do my best. And, yeah, I think it's important, and it's really along the lines of, the stuff I want to talk about here, so, it's, important for me to learn how to do it well, even if I'm not quite emotionally through something yet. So, yeah, that's what I'm gonna be trying to do, along with, playing more Star Wars, more Spice Game. Oh no. Is shit not gonna work? This thing gave me an error message when I opened it that led me to believe that perhaps it would not work. And I think maybe that's true. Oh no. What are you doing? Stop. I didn't press anything. Did I? I don't think I pressed that. Wait, did that work, but this didn't work? So how many of these work and how many of these don't work? They all worked when I fucking put them here. How many of them don't work now? So where the wait. Okay, that must have only worked because I clicked it inadvertently. It would seem. Well, I'll have to figure that shit out. That sucks. The program that I use for hotkeyed shit is not working. In case you hadn't figured that out from my, rambling. Yeah, unexpected Cena. That came in handy, like, a couple streams ago. I actually needed specifically that. I was really happy I had that around. Well, I'll have to figure out what the fuck's going on with this. And why it's not working. Maybe I need to update it or some shit? I don't know. I'll worry about it later. Hopefully I don't desperately need any hotkeyed noises. If I do, I have them there, I just have to click on them apparently, so, alright. Anyway, let's start the fucking game. Oh, man. I was also, I was thinking about, Anthony Bourdain, because, some people close to him had asked folks to remember him yesterday. I believe it was yesterday. Yeah. It might have been the day before, actually. Now I can't remember. Point being, I was thinking a lot about suicide. And, yeah, then I saw that they had found Etika, like, in the middle of the afternoon yesterday, and I just, like, oh, God. I didn't want that to end that way. Like, he had been, like, clearly and publicly struggling for, like, well over a month at this point, and I didn't want it to end like that. Alright, let's do this. This is a pretty planet. It's gonna be great. Whose emote is this? It's fucking it's a Joel emote. I really love his love of professional wrestling. It makes me very happy. He's got talent as a wrestling commentator. I appreciate him doing the fucking the Vine Wrestle tournaments and the other shit that he does. Really enjoy that shit. You gotta have a lot of fucking, like, it's fucking all energy trying to do wrestling commentary. It's like fucking, like, you're gotta be like the ultimate hype person. It's like a huge part of how people experience the story of what's happening is through what the commentators are saying. I feel like I could do it, like, briefly, but I don't know if I could keep it up. It's a lot. It's a lot. If fucking Joel starts to struggle with it near the end, if, like, you'll start losing your voice, first of all, if you're not used to fucking hollering like that. And also, you run out of energy. Even someone like Joel is like a fucking, like, bottomless pit of energy at this point in his life. He's, like, in his fucking early 20s, right? Like, I forget how young he is, but yeah, he's still got fucking energy to do that shit. Also, he plays fucking metal, which is, like, that should tell you a lot about a person. At least insofar as, like, the intensity of them. Like, he's got a lot of energy to get out. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's, you know, not that many assumptions, but nonetheless, some assumptions you can make about a person who really likes metal. Not that necessarily they're violent or anything like that, but, like, you have to have a certain, like, kind of intensity somewhere in you that needs to be exercised through that music, otherwise you don't enjoy it. And there are things that I like that are, like, metal adjacent, but really aren't really what would be considered metal. It's just not my thing. But there's a lot of other stuff that I like that I'm sure metalheads would find really abrasive and intolerable, so... I mean, aren't singer and vocalist the same thing? I actually don't know that. If you're drawing a distinction there, I was not fucking familiar with it. Oh shit! Y'all, hold on. Can I not exit out of this without you, like, spinning forever? Let me get to a place where I fuck, can't spin like that. I'm trying to show you some food that I made. It's really... Excuse me, great. Come on, please just don't do that. Just don't... This is gonna make me dizzy. How do I lock the fucking camera? I just paused the game there. I've been streaming for 3 years. Okay. Get this fucking picture. I think I put it. Yeah, okay, so I made some chili on Monday. My friend Bubbles came over. I hadn't really sat down with him in a while. I'd seen him at like social gatherings, but I wanted to like actually talk to him, see what was up with his life and all that. So this is a not an amazing picture. Additionally, I got like halfway through eating it before I realized I wanted to take a picture of it. But I can describe it because it's fucking awesome. So I wanted to make something nice. I had made duck stock like late last year after I made duck for Thanksgiving. Urchak was in town seeing his sister who lives in the area, and he came by like the day after Thanksgiving or something like that, and Alex came over, and once Nick got home, well, the fucking duck was not done until like damn near midnight, so yeah, Nick was there I think for the duck being done. I started it too late. I ended up needing something from the store in order to like, I needed like a fucking like a basting rack or some bullshit. I can't remember. Point is, I was ill prepared, which, you know, happens occasionally when you're taking on big new culinary projects. I had made a duck before. Well, I had two technically, but only one with my own stuff, and I didn't end up doing it correctly when I did it the first time, in part because I didn't have one of these like roasting racks. But anyway, point being, I made the duck. It turned out pretty good. It tasted good anyway. I still like, man, that fucking duck skin, that is my fucking Moby Dick, dude. I gotta fucking like get the fucking duck skin correctly. When I do that, I will consider myself a fucking Iron Chef. But until that point, I cannot fucking call myself a true master of the culinary arts until I get crispy duck skin when I roast a duck. Anyway, I made stock using the carcass of the duck, like what's left after you pick all the meat off of it. So all the bones and like the leftover meat shards and like skin and whatever. Not really meat shards. Some of them are kind of shard-like. I guess more like shreds would be a better word. I just thought the word was sticking out because it wasn't quite appropriate. Writer things. Okay, so I boiled the duck carcass with a bunch of veggies and herbs, and boiled that for, I don't know, 4 or 6 hours. I can't remember how long. And what that does is all the like collagen in the bones and shit and in the skin, and the minerals and stuff from the duck carcass leaks out into the water, and all of the vegetable flavor and herb flavor and all of that gets in there too. And what you do is you like strain it so all of that stuff isn't in it, and you just end up with this liquid, and that liquid is fucking gold. Like it's beautiful. Like you can just drink it. It's some of the most wonderful shit you could ever hope to get your hands on, and goddamn. So anyway, I had 2 containers of duck stock, and I wanted to use one of them to make chili. So Bubbles was coming over. I was like, okay, I want to use some duck stock. I want to make chili. Bubbles had already had my chili verde, which is another recipe I'm really proud of. I made that for him and a couple other people when they were building Nick's computer all this time ago. Shit, his computer's really old too. Man, we've got to have some fucking a real expensive time over here. When our fucking shit starts to break down. He already had to replace his video card kind of recently. Anyway, so let me just get to what's in this fucking chili. I'm really carrying on here. Yeah, duck stock chili. Yo, it gets better from here. Listen up. Listen up, man. Okay, so Nick was asking me like the morning of what I was gonna put in the chili if I was planning on putting meat in it, and I was maybe going to the chili verde recipe that I just mentioned is generally a meatless recipe. I do generally use chicken stock in it though, so it's not like vegan, but I've made it with meat and without meat, and it doesn't improve it, which is like weird. Like there's just so much else going on with that recipe that it's really not necessary to have meat in there, but I wanted to make a red chili, and I was craving meat, probably because I had just started my period, and I don't know if it's something about losing the iron or like what it is, but I get very carnivorous when I'm menstruating. So, Nick suggested that I put lamb in there, and I was like, fuck yeah, because the duck stock is kind of like, if you've ever had duck, it's kind of gamey. Like it definitely doesn't taste like chicken. It's there's a lot more depth to it, and kind of like the reason I use the word gamey is because I like funky. There's like a funk to it. Like there's the gamey is kind of the nicer word for that, but and like you can either be into it or not. But lamb is also like that. It's got a little bit of a funk to it. It's not quite beef. It's like a red meat, but it's not really. It doesn't taste like beef if you've ever had lamb. So I thought that the lamb and the duck stock would be really really good together. So yeah, started with some ground lamb, and then a whole bunch of onion and garlic, and I seasoned the shit out of it with a whole bunch of stuff. I can't even remember everything I fucking put in this. There was some thyme, some of that espozote you got me, which is like a thyme adjacent herb. Like it's kind of in that realm. Some onion powder and garlic powder, just because that's like, they taste different than fresh onion and fresh garlic, and I like both. Oh, a shitload of that fucking chili powder that I made a couple months ago with those dried chilies. A little bit of cayenne. I wasn't trying to make anything like fucking nuclear. I did add a few of those, I can't remember, those little tiny peppers. Those are a motherfucker, man. Those are hot. Those are fucking hot. It ended up being a lot of chili, so the amount I put in there wasn't really crazy, but yeah, I tried just like a little flake of it, just by itself, and it fucking numbed the spot that I put it on my tongue for like 5 minutes. It was fucking crazy. So yeah, shit's hot. Shit is hot. What else is in there? Oh, some coriander. I ran out of coriander making this. I fucking love coriander. I put in a lot of shit. Yeah, that was around it. Salt and pepper, obviously. I think that was about it. Yeah, and then I put like 3 different kinds of beans in there. Dark red kidney beans, light red, and black beans. I forgot cumin! Holy fucking shit! How did I make chili without cumin? Holy shit! No, I definitely didn't add cumin. That was missing, man. Yeah, I did. How did I do that? Holy shit. How do you, you smell cumin and it smells like chili. How did I fucking do that? I don't know, dude. Fucking, Bubbles was over here, too. I'm gonna tell him and we're both gonna feel like fucking idiots. Because he was helping me out. Because damn it, we were fucking hovering over this pot. Like, it seems like something's missing. Like, fuck. Oh, you know what it was? I did have, some of that. I remembered I added some of that black cardamom in there that smelled like really smoky. So that might have been compensating there, because the cumin, like, half the reason you want to put that in there is because it tastes smoky. So we were getting some smoke from the black cardamom, and I think that was fucking throwing us off the scent as to what this fucking thing needed. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's gonna feel so dumb. Oh my god. Oh, I feel like, how did I make chili without cumin? Who does that? Nobody does that! Oh my god, it was still so good though. It turned out really good. I must have worked around the cumin, because yeah, by the time we were done with it, it really didn't need it. it was so otherwise flavorful between the duck stock and the lamb and everything that I guess it just, I don't know. I made a cuminless chili and it was somehow amazing. Yeah. And then Bubbles brought some cheese over. I can't remember if this is some of my cheese because we ran it. He brought some like Gouda over that was really good, and he also brought some kind of cheese with like mustard seeds in it. That was really good. We didn't grate that on the chili. We were just eating on that, but the Gouda was awesome on the chili. Let me get back to game. I feel like I've been talking about chili for a while. I was proud of it. I was proud of it. For sure. I can't believe that shit, dude. I should have had the fucking... the music. For the food description. That would have been nice. Man, dude, I'm in awe of myself. I'm in fucking awe of myself. How did I do this? How did I have cumin too? Like, there was no excuse. Holy shit. Oh, I had asked you about the difference between singers and vocalists. You'd not call the kind of vocals he does on his serious music singing. Yeah. That's fair, actually. No, I get what you mean. You don't mean to say that that's somehow less in any way. Singers are a subset of vocalists, and as are metal, growl vocalists and rappers. Yeah. But I wouldn't say the latter are necessarily singers unless they also sing. Yeah, I get what you mean. For sure. I remember fucking Azealia Banks making a big deal out of, like, she would insist that people call her a vocalist, which is actually correct. Like, she's a rapper and she sings, but, like, it's more accurate to call her a vocalist. She would make a thing of that. That's all I'm saying. She would make a thing of that. I'm trying to figure out who I need to talk to. I'm sorry, I'm getting very distracted here.
I'm sorry, human. I am unable to render assistance at this time.
Oh. The owner of Aerotech droids. Protocol droids are now programmed to interact with customers. And what do you have? Oh, this is if I want to, like, beef up my robot buddy. I don't think I want to beef up my robot buddy right now. I don't have enough money. I just spent a bunch of money on bullshit. I can't even remember what I spent a bunch of money on. I think I just spent a bunch of money on, like, fucking med packs. That's fine. I needed them. No, I don't want to get wrapped up in your drama right now. I'm supposed to go meet with the fucking Jedi Council. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. They probably told me who to talk to. Greetings, sentient. What a greeting. What? Represent a human citizen. His ranch has had considerable difficulty. Okay, yeah. I will accept your side quest. It's not customary for somebody got kidnapped. It's your hope that she's escaped or been sold into slavery. Is there a reward? Oh, so you want help for free? Is that it? Okay. I mean, I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. I'm not... I got no time to jump through hoops if you're not gonna even pay me. Can you help me?
Please don't disturb me.
Bitch!
I have pressing matters at hand.
Okay. I'm gonna look at my fucking journal. Maybe it tells me where to go. Yeah. That's, yeah, okay. It doesn't help. Oh my god. Yeah, I actually just noticed the repetition of the vocal samples as I was like, I had been trying to just let them talk, but I was clicking through the dialogue because I was getting impatient. And yeah, I could hear the repetition. It's just, it's hard when it's like spaced out, which I guess is the point. You can't hear it unless you fucking scroll through it like that. Yeah, I really liked what they did with Midna's voice in Twilight Princess a lot. Didn't I said it sounded like fucking not Simlish, because it was actually like distinctly sort of I called it Simese because it sounded like Japanese, but like yeah, yeah, Simese. It sounded distinctly like it should be Japanese, but like Japanese run through the same filter as Simlish is run through to get that fucking sound. That's exactly what Midna sounded like. I appreciated that a lot. I'm about to look up where I need to go. This is absurd. Hello. Help me. Beep, beep, beep. It's gonna be something real simple, and I'm gonna feel real stupid, and I know it. And I know it. For Minda's vocals, it turns out the game actually had like 100 single-syllable vocal recordings. Did they just mix them together in different ways? That sounds right, like from what I remember her sounding like. Oh, I didn't see this. I didn't see this. Sup? Hello, Disra. I came here with Bastila. I don't know if she say. I like to think we saved each other. Like that was a group effort. There's no option for that, apparently. Yeah, we worked together. Where'd my fucking cursor go? Excuse me? Oh, is it assembled on the spot? Like her vocal sounds? I wonder how they because it would seem that they at least had some way of determining like how she should sound in an emotional sense. Like it was, I remember her sounding appropriate tonally to what she was saying. So I'm kind of wondering how they sorted that. Yeah, that makes sense that would be, that would take up less room than having a particular way that she sounded every time she talked. Yeah, they had something going on there. Because it sounded like she was talking in a way, it's just, it wasn't quite like that. Like, she sounded appropriate for whatever she was saying. Not in, like, the syllables actually matched up with what she was saying. Like, it didn't sound like that, I just meant, like, emotionally it was correct. Like, so I'm interested in how they did that. If I keep... Can I put my gun away? This seems really, like, unnecessarily intimidating. There's probably, like, a button.
You there, Padawan. Why are you not wearing the customary robes of the Jedi?
I'm not a Jedi.
Do you mock the honored traditions of our order?
No, bitch. What do you... I'm lady. I just came here with the... I don't want to be, like, a cunt. Necessarily, yet.
Bastila. I have heard of her. They say she has already mastered the art of battle meditation. Remarkable in one so young. Though I've heard she has a foolish pride in her own talents. But as for you, you claim you are not a Padawan? I find this hard to believe. The Force is strong within you. I can feel its presence. If this is some type of jest, it is in very poor taste.
Damn.
The Jedi Order is not a subject for jokes.
Wow. I mean, that's some shit right there. It's like, no, I'm not a Jedi. It's like, bitch, I can see all your fucking metachlorians. You can't fucking... Is there a T in that? Is it metachlorians? I think it might just be metachlorians. There's not I don't think... It's such a dumb word either way that I just don't give a shit, but...
Please forgive the abruptness with which I first greeted
Yeah, you were just...
It was harsh and perhaps unfair. My master often warns me that
like, don't tell me you're not special, I can see it, fucker.
I wish you a pleasant stay here on Dantooine. May the Force be with you.
What did you say here? Assembling syllables. Wait. Hold on. So you're saying that, Wait, what do you mean cycles? I'm sorry. You know I'm fucking not great with computers. You know a hell of a lot more about them than I do. Are you saying that they had, like, they did the semi-random syllable assembly, for space reasons? Rather than time? I guess I don't get why they, like, I would assume it would be less space for them to just program that, like, semi-random syllable assembly rather than to, you know, specifically have every unique thing that she said programmed into there, like you would have with, just regular, like, fucking voice acting audio. I don't really want to talk to you.
Ah, so you are the one who rescued Bastila. It is appropriate you are here. We have been discussing your rather special case. I am Jar, a member of the Jedi Council. With me are Master Vrook, Master Vandar, and of course the chronicler of our academy, Master Dorak. Padawan Bastila, I am sure you are already familiar with.
Okay, I get what you're saying. It's a trade-off between storing less things on the disk at the cost of using the processor more on the spot. Well, I'm remembering, like, the Twilight Princess came out, like, cuspy between, like, it had a GameCube release and a Wii release, right? Did that have anything to do with that? It did? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I imagine the Wii disc would hold more than the GameCube one. I don't know. I'm just shooting in the dark here. Midi-chlorians? Midi-chlorian... Force cooties. Like, what do you want? I'm just gonna call them that. I like force cooties. Because that's immediately what I fucking thought of. As a fucking, like... I don't know, I'm trying to remember how old I was when episode 1 came out. I immediately hated that fucking lore, like, the second I learned about it. It just sucked all the fucking mysticism out of the Force, like, immediately. Like, oh, there's Force cooties, and that's how... Like, ew, I didn't want this to be, like, so fucking quantifiable, which is, like... That's a hell of a statement coming from a fucking scientist. Generally speaking, I'm, like, more in favor of that. Especially in a sci-fi where you get a lot of, like, Magitech bullshit, but, like, I was totally chill with the Force being some, like, mystical shit, and I'm pretty sure everybody else was too, and they had to go and make it weird. It's like, could y'all have not, please? Fuck. Anyway, sorry, we're gonna get real far. The stream, I can tell. So you've drawn me into your life. This isn't a trap. Don't be crazy. Just. Well, yeah, what do you want?
tells us you are strong in the Force. We are considering you for Jedi training.
Yeah? Nothing would give me greater honor than learning the ways of the Jedi. Yeah, sign me up, man. Yep. Just fuck my shit all up. Just do it.
Out of turn, perhaps. We need indisputable proof of your strong affinity to the Force before we would even consider accepting you for training.
Proof? Surely the entire council can feel the strength of the Force within this woman. And I've already
apparently I'm just like
Perhaps
just like a Force Chad over here.
We both know there is no luck.
Just like exuding that shit.
We all feel the power in Bastila's companion, though it is wild and untamed. Now that this power has begun to manifest itself, can we safely ignore it?
The Jedi training is long and difficult, even when working with a young and
There's a
open
question.
mind. Teaching a child is hard. How much harder will it be for an adult to learn the ways of the Jedi?
Wait. Why is this a lie? Oh, because I'm like, is this the lie you tell if you're planning on fucking turning heel and being a dark side cunt? Urchak, what the fuck did you just put in my chat? What in the entire fuck did you just put in my fucking chat? Okay, I'm gonna have to read this. Seemingly from open and unoccupied air, a humming, screeching sound raises the hair on your neck. This is like full-blown gemstone shit. This is... It rises in pitch and volume as a shuddering crack splits the empty space, shedding a light both violet and green at the same time. Vile conjuries of bubbles. Conjuries, that's a great word. Of bubbles and slime ooze forth from the shattered air. The world screams in revulsion. Adam walks in from stage left holding a coffee. Holy fuck. What have y'all been doing in here? He lightly kicks the gooey bubbles. Grossed out, he tries to wipe the clinging goop off of his shoe. Hello, Urchak. Oh, we on that page 287 of the Necronomicon over here. That's what we're doing. How you doing? Yeah, dedication. I props. Props all day. Props all day. I'm fucking warm. I'm gonna turn the air on. I'll be right back. Okay, that's better. Getting warm, man. I don't mind it, honestly. I'm a summer person. Urchak, it's my birthday. I don't know if you knew that. I think Facebook tells you, but I barely look at Facebook, so figured I'd mention it. I'm 31. Which is, good. I'm feeling pretty good about 31. I was just, I was thinking a lot about, I've thus been avoiding it so far, but we're gonna be talking about emergency health, mental health care specifically here in a bit, once I feel up to it. I was just, yeah, thinking about my own sort of, history with that, and like where I was a few birthdays ago versus now, and yeah. Salutations and cheers for outliving your many, many enemies. I don't know if I have any like true blue enemies in this world. I try not to make any. I'm sure there's people that don't like me. I'm kind of a strong flavor to be liked by absolutely everyone. Which I'm fine with that. I've heard Lindsay Byron say before that if everybody likes you, nobody loves you. And I think there's something to be said for that. You know, if you're so acceptable to absolutely everyone that everybody likes you, then there's probably no one that feels strongly enough about you to say that they love you. Or what this mostly applies to like whatever you're doing in a public sense. Probably not so much on a personal level. Maybe. I don't know. I've seen a very, you know, vanilla people find love in the world, so I don't know if it's so true on a personal level, but it's definitely true of, like, shit you're doing in public. Yeah. My many, yeah, not anymore I don't. I've outlived them. One way or another. How'd they end up dead? I don't know. Don't ask me. Man, I fucking forgot about my tea. Like, I set it to brew, and I just fucking, like, completely forgot about it. And by the time I got back to it, it was mostly, like, warm and not hot anymore. And that's kind of a bummer. But, it's still tasty, and it's sure fucking strong, having brewed for, like, at least an hour. So I'm trying to make a decision here. Is this what I say if I'm, like, fixing to be a dark side cunt? Because I think that would be really fun, and I kind of want to do it. Maybe sidelining my serious message with some daily affirmations by Skeletor level cheerleading. I love Skeletor level cheerleading, by all means. Definitely do this. I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna see how that works.
Traditionally, the Jedi do not accept adults for training.
And they bought it.
Though
Y'all
there
terrible
are
at
rare
this.
exceptions in the history of our order. But you are a special case.
I agree with Master Dorak. Many of our own pupils are leaving the Jedi Order to follow the Sith teachings. We need recruits to stand against Malak.
That's
With
not
Revan
Yoda.
dead,
That's like a dude that
Are
looks
you
like
certain
Yoda.
your
What is
Revan
Yoda
truly
anyway?
dead? What if we undertake to train
what's
this
his
one and the
species?
Dark Lord should return?
We should discuss this matter more fully in private. Bastila, you and your companion must go. This is a matter for the Council alone.
As you wish, Master Vandar. We shall return to the Ebon Hawk
I
and
don't know
leave you
if I
to your
remember seeing
deliberations.
another, like, creature that looked like Yoda in the Star Wars movies. I didn't know if he was, like, the last of his species or some shit. There's one in the prequels named Yaddle. I think this is a dream. As perhaps indicated by... Wait, can y'all see this?
The dark side.
You can't see this. I'm gonna play this for you before it fucking goes. Here. Because I don't want you to see the cutscene. Wait, let me go back to this before I get the thing up here. I don't want you to hear the cutscene before you see the cutscene. That's, like, lame. Let me make sure that's actually what's about to play here. It is. Okay, cool. Alright. Here we go. That should, yeah. Alright. So I'm gonna play this for you real quick, and then I'll go back and play you just the audio. Alright. I'm hoping that's not too loud.
The dark side is strong in this place. I can feel its power. Is this wise? The ancient Jedi sealed this archway. If we pass beyond this door, we can never go back. The Order will surely banish us. Are the secrets of the Star Forge so valuable? Can its power truly be worth the risk?
Hey, stop it. Okay. I'll just go back and just play the fucking audio then. No, fucker, I told you. Okay.
This morning's getting stranger by the minute.
Oh, did
First
I just...
Bastila comes out looking like she saw a ghost.
That's fine, that
and now
works.
you. Well, Bastila did mention that you should go to the council chambers before she left. It's no doubt urgent, so you shouldn't keep them waiting.
I had a rough night, yeah.
Well, I can't say I blame you. I haven't exactly been sleeping well myself.
Oh, hey, Waz.
Here, I
How
thought
you
things would
doing?
get better once we escaped Terrace.
I'm doing pretty okay. It's my birthday. I'm trying to keep chipper, but I'm also planning on talking about some heavy shit later, so there's that. I want to kind of ease into it, you know. It's generally how we'll go about talking about heavier things on the stream. Stick around for a little bit, get comfortable. Then the sad shit.
No, she didn't. She didn't seem
Sorry,
well,
that's probably
as I
loud.
recall, and for that matter, neither do you. Are you all right?
Is that better? I don't know. Let me know. Yeah, let's just.
You got
let's
it.
Go. I think I still like Mission and Zalbar. Canderous is pretty cool, but he's also like, I don't want Mission and Zalbar to fall behind in levels. He's already level 7. I don't care if Karth stays level 5 forever, that's fine. Yes. She said mission, okay.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was thinking about
Oh,
Cyrus.
I guess I hadn't talked to her since we
It's
left.
gone. I mean, I grew up there and now it's
oh yeah, not just
gone.
left, but now it's gone. Right. I forgot they just straight blew it up like a bunch of fucking sadists. It was something. Well, I'm happy to have you for as long as you're here. Howdy. What happened to Bastila? Did she need to do fucking Jedi things? That was kind of what I had gathered, but I maybe didn't quite understand that right. Honestly, you're not. I'm not following it that well either. I feel like the guy who forgets everything in the movie and asks their friends. No, I'm that person a lot of the time. Like, for real. Depending on what's going on, I can get very distracted. I should charge this. I need to quit vaping. I got a couple of jewel thingies when I was doing quals, because I was like getting very serious tolerances built up to the stimulants that I was taking. And I don't know if I regret doing that, but it's just a lot harder to kick that shit than it is a lower dose of nicotine. It's a whole lot more. So I'm trying to yeah, gradually wean down, and my goal by the end of the summer is to have quit vaping completely. I'm not gonna fucking torture myself trying to do some cold turkey shit. It's been difficult enough just fucking, like, coming down off of all the fucking Adderall that I was taking during my qualifying exam. That was more than I had ever taken in my entire life. Fucking definitely glad I don't have to do that again. Ugh, Jesus. Because, like, I mean, drug tolerance is like that. If you continuously take a particular drug every day, you build up tolerance to the effects of it, like the positive effects that you were trying to seek by taking the drug in the first place. So you have to take more to achieve those same effects, but you also get more side effects alongside that. And yeah, I basically, like, just didn't have an appetite anymore by the time I finished quals. It was a chore to eat for probably a good week there. I, like, just recently am enjoying meals again. And it's been really, really rough, trying to not, like, I've been not taking Adderall for the most part every day, and it's still just, like, I'm so fucking tired unless I take, like, a little bit. But I've still been trying not to do it, just because I want things to kind of reset. And I think I'm about there with it. I actually took a little bit earlier just so I would have, like, energy to do this. It also makes me more talkative, so it's easier to stream. Yeah, and it would seem that the lower dose is roughly back to doing what it did before, so... I'm getting distracted. I was talking to Mission. I'm sorry your planet blew up. Yeah, he'll pay. We're gonna get him.
Yeah, I know. The Jedi got rid of Revan, so I figure Malik's days are numbered too. But that doesn't make the pain go away, you know? Look, I'm not saying I can't go on or anything like that. It's just, it's a shock, you know? I mean, I knew the Sith were evil and all, but the reality of it kind of slaps you in the face. But I suppose that's why we need to stop Malik, right? The more time I spend dwelling on Terrace, the more chance some other planet will get wiped out. I guess that's what it comes down to. So don't worry about me. I'll be okay. And if you need my help against Malik or the Sith, I'll be there for you.
I am too cool for Jewel, certainly. I'm also too broke for Jewel. That shit is expensive. Oh my god. Those little pods? Holy shit. Yeah, it's like the fucking, like, Keurig. It's even worse, honestly. And it's just, yeah, it's so much nicotine. I am too skinny for this shit. I cannot. I fucking cannot, man. It's hard enough for me to take Adderall on any kind of regular basis and maintain a proper level of appetite. I definitely can't do that if I'm taking in that much nicotine. It's just too much. Like, I would love to gain like 5 pounds, which I'm sure sounds like a ridiculous goal for most anybody, but I'm like 5'1", like very, very tiny person. And 5 pounds is actually, you know, you can see that on my frame. So I should try to get muscle weight. That would be good. I don't do a lot of load-bearing exercise. I should maybe do more of that. Especially as I get older. That's really important for keeping your bones strong and shit. I should do more of that. I don't need weights to do that. I mean, I have free weights that I use, but they're like 5 pounds. They're really not much, but I don't know. That's probably enough for me. And I could do load-bearing stuff with like my own body weight if I wanted to. No, I talked to her. I did that. Yeah, that's probably enough. I don't like... also, Nick has some, like, 10-pound weights if I... Man, I can't see somebody of my size ever, like, regularly lifting 10-pound free weights. I don't think I've ever been strong enough to do that, really. I've had jobs before that made me pretty strong. Like, I was pretty strong when I worked at Moe's. I did a lot of, like, lifting in sort of weird ways. The Instacart job, that got me pretty strong. What is this? Can I upgrade things? Cool. Yeah, do it. No, nobody. Ah, fuck. Nobody's using that. Yeah? What can I do with that? Sure. Yeah, do it. Alright, cool. I figure I should just do that whenever I remember. Training program? No, I'm not trying to. I'm good. Not at the moment. Yeah, I would just, if I could get to feeling about as strong as I did when I was, like, working at Moe's, that would be good.
Development. She claims you and she have shared a dream. A vision of Malak and Revan in the ancient ruins here on Dantooine.
These ruins have long been known to us, but we believe them to be merely burial mounds. Perhaps they're more than we first suspected, if Revan and Malak found something there.
Yeah, I ended up doing a lot of, like squatting with weight and shit, and that, like, both the Atmos and that Instacart shit, actually. Because you do a lot of, like, moving heavy stuff around and, carrying things and bending over to put things places and shit like that. And it takes, like, almost no effort for me to, build up strength in my legs. It's always just been that way. I don't know if it's because, like, I rode my bike a lot when I was a kid. My dad used to race bikes, so he would take me out, like, out on, like, the Riverside Trail in Tulsa, and we'd do, like, that whole circuit. I think it's, like, 5 or 10 miles or something like that, and I was doing that when I was, like, a preteen. So, you know, I rode my bike. And yeah, I've still got, like, a good bit of leg strength. It's harder for me to build up strength in my upper body, particularly my arms. I have to work at that a lot if I want anything there. But I don't know. It's something I like. The only way I even notice progress when I do this shit is basically just like I feel stronger. Like it's just easier for me to do things and for me to, you know, like climb upstairs and stuff like that. I never see a difference really. I think I would have to, with my frame and the way I build muscle, I think I would have to work really, really hard if I actually wanted to look like fucking ripped. But I mean, that's harder for women generally, but I don't have that kind of body. I have more like, it's more ballet dancer than anything else, I guess. It's very kind of like lithe and small. Which ballet dancers are strong as fuck, for sure, but that's more like, you know, yoga instructor strong, maybe. I don't know, I've seen some ripped-ass yoga instructors now that I'm thinking about it, so maybe not that hardcore. I don't know. I just want to feel stronger and be healthier. That's all. I'm already hot enough. It's fine. Like, hotter than I deserve to be with how little I work out, frankly. Just want to feel better. And it'd be nice to put on a little bit of weight. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. No, why would I do that? And yeah, how would Bastila know if we shared a dream? I'm more interested in that.
She has felt your presence within the dream.
I see.
The presence she has felt within you ever since...
Mr. Vandar.
Ever since Taurus. It is not unknown for this to happen
supposed to tell me this?
Between two people strong in the Force. Bastila has described this shared dream to the Council in great detail. We feel it is more than a dream. It is a vision. The Force is acting through you, as it acts through Bastila.
Yeah, you went hiking at Kennesaw Mountain. I should do that again. It's pretty. What you talking about, yogurt? What? Am I having visions now? I trust bootleg Yoda.
You and Bastila share a powerful connection to the Force and each other. This is not unheard of.
Oh, you were saying
connections
like,
often form between
like
master
Yoda.
and student, but rarely does a bond develop so quickly.
Whatever dangers
is that a
may lie
Spaceballs
ahead,
reference?
we cannot ignore the destiny that has brought you and Bastila here to us. Together.
If that's a Spaceballs reference, good on you. It's been quite some time since I've seen Spaceballs. The last time I saw Spaceballs, actually, I had recommended it as a film at, like, a lab meeting I had with the lab I was in at FSU, and the PI really liked, Mel Brooks and hadn't seen Spaceballs, and, I probably, like, if I had known he was gonna run with that to the tune of, like, having us watch that on a movie night, I probably wouldn't have recommended it, because I didn't think, like, I don't think he liked it, and I'm not sure the rest of the lab did either. That's not really their humor. It's, like, it's really slapstick, and it's also not that funny unless you're really kind of familiar with Star Wars. It's a really amazing parody, and I fucking love that movie, but, it should be known that Mel Brooks has basically nothing but contempt for sci-fi, and you can kind of see that in the movie, so it's rough. It's rough in spots. If you really like that shit. I can get behind it enough to make fun of it. I think if you really love something, you should be able to make fun of it. Like that's kind of part of it to me. Yeah, not a lot of, like, it does not get a lot of love, Spaceballs, but I love it. Love Mel Brooks. I love Spaceballs. It's not my favorite film of his, certainly, but, it might be up there, honestly, for me. My favorite is Blazing Saddles, which, like, is probably in, like, my top 3 favorite movies, period. I fucking love Blazing Saddles so much. I haven't seen it recently, and I kind of want to rewatch it. I used to watch it every time I would see it on, but I haven't had cable for years, so... It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's also better if you watch the, like, unedited version, so... They gotta trim some real spicy shit out to put that on TV, so... Yeah, what is this about me being joined with Bastila? What is that shit?
Linked, as is your fate to hers.
Oh my.
Together, you two may be able to stop Darth Malak and the Sith.
But do not let
Quite
your
a
head
thing
be
when that
filled
happens,
with visions
isn't
of
it?
glory and power. Such thoughts are the path to the dark side. The way of the light is long and difficult, as you must learn. Are you ready for such hardship?
Yeah, of course, totally ready to follow the light. The pure and righteous light of Jesus Christ. Let's do this.
Good. It is well that you see how important this is, and have the devotion to follow it. Understand that there is little choice in this matter, for you or us. Across the galaxy, the numbers of our order dwindle. We have sent many Jedi in quest of a way to thwart Malak's advance. Many have not returned. The Sith hunt the Jedi down like animals, ambushing and assassinating our brothers wherever they are found. We fear it is only a matter of time until they discover even this hidden refuge.
Other Jedi have fallen from the light and embraced the dark side, giving their allegiance to the Sith and Malak, their Dark Lord.
I had a mouthful of tea when that fucking popped up. I love how fucking just, like, steadfast and certain these lies are. Do not fear, masters! I will not fall to the dark side! You can have complete faith in me! I am all light over here, 100% face. Don't worry about me. I got it. Light side, yeah.
If Malak is not stopped, the Republic will fall, and the Jedi will be hunted to extinction. The galaxy will enter a time of darkness and tyranny, not seen for 1,000 generations.
The Council has decreed that you and Bastila must investigate the ancient ruins you dreamed of. Once the Council deems you ready.
Perhaps there you will find
you were
some
good at chat
clue,
jokes.
some explanation of how Revan and Malak were corrupted. And perhaps there you shall find a way to stop them.
By which I mean, like, they're often visual in a way that, like, I can't even translate in verbiage for people to understand how funny it is. Like, what seems legit in brackets, like, you see how the lie here is in brackets and how when you lie successfully it says success? Like, that's really funny. And it's like you had to be there funny. Like, it's enough that I almost want the chat on the screen, but I've thought about doing that, but I think it would be, like, way too distracting, and I'm kind of trying not to do that. I get distracted enough as it is. Like, this stream is an excellent example of that. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going.
Yes. Your devotion is most commendable.
Is
Before
it?
we send you to investigate the ruins, you must be trained in the ways of the Jedi, so that you can resist the darkness within yourself, within all of us. Otherwise, you are doomed to fate.
Yep, resisting it. That's what I'm doing. Yo, that doesn't surprise me at all, but I didn't know that. I did not know how much of Blazing Saddles was written by Richard Pryor. I mean, like, there was clearly, like, a black person had their hands on that, for sure. I didn't know how much of it was actually written by Richard Pryor. That's great. It makes a lot of sense. He was originally going to play Bart, no shit. I could have seen that. But I'm glad it was who it was. I actually don't even know that actor's name or what else he's been in. The guy that played him. But I really liked him in that role a lot. Cleavon Little? Yeah, that name's not ringing any bells. I don't know what else he's been in. That was a fucking, like that was such a groundbreaking movie in a number of ways. Yeah. I could talk about that movie. I'm gonna try and get through this. I will surrender my will to the council. Girl, you're overselling it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just, like, reel it in just a little bit.
I can only hope you will prove up.
I guess they're
the
just eating it up, man.
The
Like
path you have
they'll
chosen
just
to walk is difficult.
just tell them what they want to hear.
Intensive training will prepare you physically for the demands of the Order.
Look at me training. Look at.
Meditation will teach you to channel the power of the Force. To truly understand the way of the Jedi, you must open your mind to knowledge. Seek wisdom in the teachings of the great masters of our Order. A Jedi is never alone. Others in the Order will always stand by you. You and Bastila share a special bond. Do not be afraid to turn to her when you need help in your training.
Cool.
The way of the Jedi is difficult. It requires great discipline. Yet even though you are a mere apprentice,
You guys can see
your
this, right?
potential is unlimited,
I think it's like a normal.
and your
cutscene.
progress amazing. In all my years, I have never seen one who has mastered the initial training so quickly.
Yeah.
You've done
In
in
one
weeks what
montage.
many cannot do in years. I am honored to welcome you fully into the Jedi Order.
Cool
Soon
shit.
your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy.
Yeah, what do I have to do?
In the traditions and customs of our Order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations, you must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi.
Oh boy.
These tests will see if you have truly mastered the training you have been given, both mental and physical. Upon completing these tests, you will pass from apprentice to Padawan, and join in the ranks of the Jedi. First, I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code. These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the Code. Return when you feel you are ready for this challenge.
So I gotta study? Alright. I think that's what I have to do. I burned incense earlier. It was, I think it was lilac? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Welcome, sentient. It is important for the peace and harmony of all beings that the many paths of the Jedi Order be understood. Only through knowledge can all see the truth of the Force. Word? I remember there being some fun Greek myth about like how the first pan flute was made that involved lilac, but I can't remember the whole story now. But it does smell good. So I guess I have to know all this. Jedi Guardians battle against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus on combat training and masterful use of the lightsaber. Basic class attributes, 10 vitality, level 4 force points. Level slow. This is... Are they gonna expect me to remember numbers? This is... Oh, fuck me. The Jedi Guardians gain the Force Jump feat automatically. This feat allows them to jump, or to instantly close the distance and attack an opponent within 10 meters. Cool. I want some Force Jump. That sounds dope. Starting to realize how much of the Jedi represent a Westerner's idea of what Eastern martial arts and philosophy is. Yeah. It definitely has that feel to it a lot. Is that how that went? Pan wanted to get up on a nymph. She wasn't down, so he turned her into reeds, cut her to shape, and put his lips all over her. That's a hell of a way to put that. I remember it, like, he was like chasing her ass, and she turned into like a lilac bush, so he would fucking leave her alone. That's how I remember that. And then, yeah, he found the lilac bush and fucking cut it up and made a pan flute. But he didn't know it was her. I don't think. I don't know. That's what was jogged in my memory when you fucking said that. I remember, like, this was like fucking, Jesus Christ, like, freshman year of high school, maybe? Learning about some of that shit. Jedi Counselor? Jedi Counselors seek to bring balance to the universe. They focus less on physical combat and more on mental disciplines in order to augment their mastery of the Force. Alright. Wait, is that what Jedi Sentinels ferret out... Ferret as a verb? Yo, I didn't know ferret could be a verb. I want to start using that. And I like fucking intuitively know what it means because ferrets. Jedi Sentinel... Fuck, no, I didn't mean to do that. Hey. No, I know that. Here. Jedi Sentinels ferret out deceit and injustice, bringing them to light. They strike a balance between the physical and mental disciplines of the Jedi Order. Alright. Why does it... Mouse, are you fucking... I think this mouse might be going south on me. It's kind of old at this point. I use my desktop all the time. It might... And it was, like, cheap to begin with. It's, I think it might be starting to fuck up on me. I'm guessing the freshman high school course would probably tone down the rapey bits. I mean, honestly, the professor I had was pretty open about, like, showing us all of this as it was. Like, I appreciated him for that. I think it might just be, you know, these were all fucking, like, oral myths that got, you know, passed down through different chains, and, it's possible that that's just how that person, like, where they learned about it, just had a different version of it. It's mythology. A lot of it's kind of up in the air. So a Guardian's more, like, tanky, fightery. The Counselor is more like magey, and then a Sentinel's kind of a combo. I'm not sure which one I want to do if they're trying to get me to pick. I think they might just be trying to get me to learn it. Pan is a lot older than the Greek pantheon. Older than Mycenaean shit. Chthonic? Is that how you say that word? I'm not super familiar with Mycenaean shit outside of knowing that it was, like, older than Greek shit. I'm not much of a historian. Chthonic, I'm assuming I'm saying this right, I'm hoping. If it's like Cthulhu-esque, of or relating to caves or the underworld. I see. Yeah, that's right. The first time I played through Mass Effect, I think I played a Sentinel. I didn't really enjoy it. I ended up not going back to that class. That's interesting that they... did this game come out before Mass Effect 1? I know you've told me this before, but I can't fucking remember. I guess they took that from this. I think I might go Sentinel. Just because it seems like it might be, better for a rogue. Like myself here. This came out way before. Oh, okay. I was not aware of the timeline. This game feels even rougher than Mass Effect 1 in spots. Like, that fucking... I would say the inventory system is actually worse, which is, like... That's really saying something. If you've managed to make a fucking inventory system that was worse than Mass Effect 1, you have accomplished something in the worst way. Like, goddamn. In video game time, way before. I mean, it's fine. If it's, like, more than a couple years, then I would say it's way before. 5 years is a long time in video games. That is way before. Like, that counts. I think I might go with the Sentinel, even though it's like, I just said I didn't like it in fucking Mass Effect 1, because it was like, kind of jack-of-all-tradesy, and you weren't really good at any one thing. I don't know. It just seems like... Was that the thing I needed to study? That wasn't that fucking complicated. Was there other shit? I feel like there might have been other shit. No, I think okay, that was it. That was it. Alright. Test me, man. I'm ready.
Greetings, my young pupil.
Yeah. I'm ready to
Soon
continue.
Your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy in the traditions and customs of our order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations. You must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi. These tests will... First, I will test your... You must know there is no emotion.
Oh, wait, what? That didn't feel like a code that I was reading. Fuck, I don't know. I'm gonna fuck this all up. I'm about to fuck this all kinds up. There is no emotion, there is knowledge.
That is not correct, apprentice.
Whoops, yeah.
There is no shame in admitting weakness.
Yeah, okay, but where's the, like, is there another fucking thing? Like, how do I read this? Where the fuck's it at? Hold on, I'm gonna look at the thing here. This code is the... Yeah, where's the code, though? Did they give this to me? Where's the fucking code? Did they give me code? Do I not have any weapons equipped? Oh, I guess they're eventually gonna give me a fucking lightsaber. Looking for... Did they give me, like, a copy of the Jedi code? I'm fixing to look this up. I'm not I'm not gonna look up the answers. I want to look up the fucking where the Jedi code is if I can read it. He will start a passage of the Jedi code and you have to finish it. Well, the characters around you can easily tell you the answers. If you take the time to talk to them and talk to them all and learn what they're saying, and then they just give you the answers. I kind of don't want to walk around talking to everybody, considering how much I've dicked around prior to now, so I'm sorry if you're a Star Wars lore nerd and you wanted me to talk to all the characters. I just this stream is a lot of things, but it is not always completionist in any sense of the word, usually, so we're just gonna do this the easy way. I'm sorry.
Greetings, my young pupil. Your progress has been most
I'm a
remarkable
fake geek
so
girl,
far.
it's true.
Are you here to continue your training in the ways of the Jedi?
Oh my god, the notion that I nerd for male attention is one of the funnier assumptions that I could see anybody making about me. Alright,
Soon your
let's do
apprenticeship
this.
will... In the tradition... These first, you must...
There's peace. I see. Can there not be emotion and peace? I feel like this is a dumb dichotomy right here.
There is no ignorance.
There is knowledge. Oh, there's usually both.
There is no passion.
There is serenity. This sounds like denial.
There is no chaos.
There is harmony. This is wishful thinking, is what it is.
There is no death.
There is the force.
You have learned your studies well, apprentice. It will not be
Actually,
long
this is
before
very
you are
dark
a full
side
member
cheating
of
on my
our
test
order.
here.
But first, you must pass the second test and learn about the most prized possession of a Jedi, the very symbol of our order. The lightsaber is the traditional weapon of our order. It is a symbol of a Jedi's skill, dedication, and authority. And each lightsaber is as individual as the Jedi who wields it.
I
The
want a
blade
purple
is
one.
made
Can I
of
get a
pure
purple one?
energy,
Hey.
focused by polished crystals in the hilt. As the second test, each Jedi must construct her lightsaber with her own hands. And now it is your time. Speak with Master Dorak, and he will guide you through the choosing of a crystal.
Nice. Dorak. This is your employee manual? Wait, hold on. The Jedi seems like a weird hybrid of Kung Fu and Boy Scouts. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. This is your employee manual. Please read to the end and sign, and initial here and here. Jedi sexual harassment training is mandatory, but is largely how to be the most pedantic and smug prick in the room. Oh god. Is that their version of the birth control goggles? They just teach you how to be inordinately repellent. So you don't even have the opportunity. And please sign this, enter your mailing address and name on that form, and then mail it in with the provided envelope with a check for $10 made to Jedi Council Payment Processing Center, and place a valid postage stamp on it, and then mail it. You should expect to receive your sexual harassment compliance certificate within 6 to 8 weeks. Well, thank goodness. Glad it's such an easy process. Alright, who am I talking to? Dorak, I think? Who are you? You're the guy.
Ah, you have come, young
Hey, buddy.
apprentice, at Master Zar's bidding.
Yeah.
He sees great promise in you.
I want a purple one.
The time has come for you to choose the color of your lightsaber. This color also reflects your demeanor and position within the Order.
Yeah, what
Blue
colors are there?
is the color of the Jedi Guardian.
Oh, you get one
this
based
Jedi
on
battles against the
the
forces
class
of
you pick.
evil and the dark side. They focus more on combat training and use of the lightsaber. Yellow is the color
I
of
want
the
a
Jedi
paisley
Sentinel.
lightsaber. Can
This
I?
Jedi ferrets out
Please?
deceit and
Pretty
injustice,
please?
bringing it to light.
Come
They
on.
focus less on combat.
It'll be
and
great.
more on other skills.
How about a
and
tie-dye
goals.
one?
Green is the color of the Jedi Consular. This Jedi seeks to
Shit,
bring
I missed what he
balance
said
to the
about.
universe. They mediate between other groups, using their powers to end conflict and preserve peace.
What did he say about... Oh, damn. What color did he say about the Sentinel? He said blue about the Guardian and green about the Consular. I don't remember what he said about the Sentinel. What's the other color that people have? I can't yellow? Oh. That would match my dope-ass goggles, but I don't know how long I'm gonna have those. Yellow does sound kind of cool, though. The blue and green are more, I guess, traditional. I wanted a purple one. Apparently Mace Windu is the only Jedi that ever had a purple lightsaber in, like, the whole Star Wars universe. And I think it's just because Samuel L. Jackson wanted one. And good on him for demanding that. Okay, alright. I guess I'll get a yellow one, and for at least the time being, I'll match my awesome goggles. I might just keep the goggles, like, as a fashion statement. I'm sure if I just upgrade all of my other equipment, I won't need to. I mean, they're just fucking, it's just the fucking headpiece. It's, like, not that much of a stat difference anyway. It would not be the first time I have made a stat sacrifice in a game for the sake of a fashion choice. That is a thing I have done. It is a thing I will continue to do. I would like keep fucking armor and like WoW, for example. Like I would wear the shit that actually did the most damage and shit during raids, and then the second the raid was over, I would change back into whatever else. Dedicated to the aesthetic. Because Samuel L. Jackson yelled loud enough and likely said motherfucker enough to pass the necessary intimidate checks. I like to think he didn't have to fucking demand that too loud. I think they were just willing to go with it.
We shall see. I will now ask you questions, and your responses will indicate which class you lean most towards.
Oh no.
A woman and her small child are beset by a desperate-looking group of thugs.
If I answer this wrong, do I not get to be a sentinel?
And she screams to you for help. What do you do?
Help them flee, attack the thugs, stop the thugs, and find out why they're attacking her? I'm gonna see if this actually determines my fucking class choices. Excuse me. Oh, this is the guide isn't gonna help. I'm gonna pick this one.
Indeed. Very well. On to the next question. You are in combat with a dark Jedi allied with the Sith. There is a pause in the combat. What do you do?
Attack him again. Find out why you turn to the dark side and try to turn him. Try and find a weakness,
yes, I suspected as much.
Oh, did you?
Now, there is a locked door, and your goal lies on the other side. What do you do?
Yeah, try to pick the lock, probably.
I am beginning to see a pattern here, apprentice. I have a feeling about what you would be best at. But first, the final question. You are the head of an enclave on a contested world. The Dark Jedi have infiltrated and are causing unrest across the planet. What do you do?
Coordinate with the planetary government to identify the infiltrators. Yeah, I like that.
Yes, I thought as much. As I suspected, you would be most suitable as a Jedi Sentinel. Which color and path do you believe yourself most
like,
suited to, apprentice?
Was it just, maybe I fucking picked the right answers, I don't know. I was trying to do some, like, tweener shit, which is what this class seems to be, so... Yeah, let's do that.
Here is a yellow crystal for your lightsaber.
Yeah.
Go speak to Master Jar
Give me that gold
again, and
shit.
he will instruct you on how to construct it.
Damn, who did he say to go to? I'll have to open my fucking... Wait, so... Oh, I'm a Jedi Sentinel now. Look at that. Do I have... Oh, I have... Okay. I've been not using stealth at all, so I'm gonna not with that. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep putting points in persuade. I think I'm gonna end up doing that more. Feats. You have been granted these feats. Oh, I got all sorts of new shit. Okay. 2 weapon fighting? Okay. Do I... Oh, I get to add one. Okay. What's this? Oh, it's saving throw bonuses. Improved empathy. Oh, it's a persuade bonus. I think I want this. And to awareness and treat injury. That sounds good. I think I want that. This, oh, medium armor. I might get that next. But I think, what's all this other shit? Jedi defense. Nah, I want that persuade shit. That's what I want. That's what we're doing. Hey, can you scroll, please? Jesus. And that's all? Okay. Powers. Using force powers requires force points. Your dark light side rating affects that. Gotcha. I might have to start being a cunt more consistently if I want to get, like, powerful dark side shit. Oh, this is dark side shit over here. Affect mind. Oh, I definitely want this. I'm not even gonna look at other ones. This is what I want. I definitely want this. I want more conversation options. And shit. Oh, I have one more. Okay, let's see what else. Wait, what's this? Universal power. Oh man! Ah! Dominate mind. Ah! I'll wait on that. I'm definitely gonna get that though. For sure. Throw lightsaber? I don't know about all that. Step 1, get yellow crystals. Step 2, build the rest of the fucking lightsaber. Hello, XK. Welcome. Force suppression. Drain life? I'm always a fan of some drain life. That's always fun. It looks like I got some armor restrictions on some of this shit. Wound. Straightforward. Stun. A stun would be kind of nice. I feel like I could get some use out of that for sure. Oh, fear is cool. I like fear. Let's do fear. Alright, I think that's everything. Yeah? Okay. Wait, did I- oh no! Did I just undo everything I- It's fine. It's fine. I remember what I did. That. Okay. Undid it. Damn it. And then I have to pee and it's starting to affect my ability to focus. Where's the I had fear, right? Fear. Accept. There we go. Okay, I am like dancing in my seat. I really need to pee, so we're gonna take a break. I had some caffeine earlier and it's catching up to me. I also drank a lot of water. So alright. So the song that I opened the stream with, that 9 Inch Nails song, it was like experimental. It's the sample that's in Old Town Road, which has been the #1 song in the country for like, what, like well over a month at this point. I just wanted to mention that because I'm playing that song and you'll be able to recognize it in there. Anyway, I'm gonna piss myself if I don't leave like immediately, so I'm gonna start playing music. I'll be back. Hey y'all! I've returned. How you doing? Man, I really like that song. it didn't really grab me the first time I heard it, but like the second, third, and subsequent times, I am like really unironically very into it. Like, the fucking beat is so good. That's a really excellent sample, and I had no idea what it was until Alex told me. What a crazy fucking just obscure thing to sample and turn into a runaway fucking genre defying hit. It's such a like fucking multicultural miracle, this fucking song. I'm in love with it as a phenomenon, not only just as a song. It's just like it's like so short. It's like what fucking hold up. Careful now. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. It's a very short song. And yeah, it's good the whole way through. Fucking Billy Ray kills it. I ain't heard from that motherfucker since Achy Breaky Heart and whatever fucking drama his kid stirs up. Although honestly, like as sort of raucous and ridiculous as Miley Cyrus's party girl phase was, she seemed to have kept it together. Like, she didn't end up in rehab or anything, did she? I think it was kind of just all sort of an act. Like, she wasn't really like Lindsay Lohaning it over there. People just like interpreted it as, you know, Miley's out of control just because she, you know, started dressing sexy and hanging out with rappers. By the way, I did a quick Google. I think this producer is not from Atlanta. I think they might be from the Netherlands. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. But whoever made that beat is talented. That shit's good. I would assume they're from Atlanta. Lil Nas X is from Atlanta. Yeah, let me do another Google. See if I can figure it out. Oh, Young Keo, excuse me. Well, now I'm even more convinced that they're probably from Atlanta. Let's see. No, this motherfucker is Dutch. He's from the Netherlands. No shit. Alright. Yeah. How about that? Okay. Well, yeah, he took this fucking 9 Inch Nails deep cut of a sample and turned it into one of the biggest country songs of all time. It's a hell of a story, dude. And like Lil Nas X, I'll be honest, when I first heard that like some person named Lil Nas X had some like runaway hit, I assumed it was like gimmicky, and it had one hit wonder written all over it, basically. Like, so this is something that you maybe wouldn't know if you're not a hip hop fan, but the name Lil Nas X is basically like fucking 3 other rappers' names squished together, which just, you know, obviously kind of screams derivative, right? But I'll be damned if this bastard is not pretty original. I gotta say, Alex and I were painting on was it a Saturday night, and he put on the tape he just put out like last week or a couple weeks ago. Is it called Panini? I don't know. And this fucking mixtape is all over the place. Putting the mix in mixtape, this fucking mixtape. Holy shit. It's genre-wise all over the place, but it's all good. Like, it's all fucking good. It's called 7? Okay. It's not called Panini, it's called 7, excuse me. So, yeah, this little tape is fucking impressive for what it is. It fucking demonstrates his range. It shows that he's not just a one-hit wonder. He'll probably have a few more, at least. He's got some talent, yeah, especially relative to some of his fucking contemporaries, which just bore me to sleep. So, yeah, one of the songs is called Panini, I knew that, but, yeah, dude, I'm kind of excited about this kid. He's from Atlanta, so, you know, I can at least get behind him on a local hero level, for sure. Dirty South, represent, thank you. The South got something to say. It was true then, it's true now. I love that song. I love his little accent. I love dude, I love the remix because fucking Lil Nas X is like parodying country music with his verses, and then fucking, Billy Ray is fucking parodying rap lyrics with his verse, and it's like, I love it. I just love everything about it. It's so good. And fucking, they were at the BET Awards the other night, and I watched that live performance that they did, and holy shit, yeah, the kid is star quality, for real. And that fucking bright yellow cowboy outfit, holy shit. I love it, man. Fucking inject the multiculturalism into my veins. I love this shit. This is, I'm all about this, for real. It's great. So, yeah, I was happy to share that with y'all. Nor is he a one-trick pony. Thank you, Alex. Best mod on Twitch. Right here. Pun always intended, motherfucker. Always. Yeah, I definitely expect to see more shit out of this producer, too. This would appear to be their pop-off hit, too, so. Yeah, brilliant sampling. Going places, these two, for sure. And fucking, like I said, I ain't heard Jimmy Jack shit from fucking Billy Ray Cyrus since fucking Achy Breaky Heart in the 90s. Which, wait, no, this is not what I wanted. This is what I wanted, okay. That was a radio hit, a big deal radio hit that was pretty much universally panned by actual country fans because it was very poppy. And country fans have, although to be honest, it seems like they have less of this these days than they used to have. They have a kind of the same sort of authenticity thing that that hip hop has. Well, I suppose every genre has this, but like, I don't know, they're really not so much this way these days, because a lot of the fucking big country stars are just like your, you know, Keith Urban types, like the kind of people that fucking Bo Burnham was parodying with that fucking song that he did. Oh my god. Oh, it's so bad. I should play that sometime. Why haven't I played more Bo Burnham on my fucking stream? That's what I need to be doing with my fucking life. Holy shit. I need to be doing more of that, for sure. That's an idea. So yeah, like these sort of like manufactured, kind of like shiny, you know, metrosexual looking kind of fucking country stars. Not that there's any wrong with, you know, men who want to put product in their hair. I support that. It's just when you are a genre that's sort of built on, like, you know, your kind of Willie Nelson sort of cowboy music, it's really interesting to have watched that kind of morph into what it is now, when it's basically just like, isn't the song called Pandering, the fucking Bo Burnham song? Like, it's basically just, yeah, like shiny sort of pop star looking people kind of pandering the sort of emotional slurry that tends to fly well with country fans, and it's really not what it used to be by any stretch. There's still shit out there that's true to that, but yeah, I'm not really a huge fucking expert on country music. I just sort of grew up around it, so I'm sort of, I guess, more familiar with it in a cultural sense rather than a here are some artists I like kind of sense. And I've sort of kept track of the trends, if only because I'm, you know, I don't really experience a lot of, like, being around country music in Atlanta. We're, you know, like one of the hip-hop capitals of the world, so it's more that. And I don't live rural enough, really, to encounter a lot of, like, country fans. But growing up in Oklahoma, it was a big damn deal. Country music was a big fucking deal. Fucking a lot of people listen to country music. Growing up around me, for sure. I mean, granted, like, I grew up, like, firmly blue-collar, I've openly referred to myself as white trash more than once. That's about how I feel about, like, the social station in life that I come from. I'm not proud of it, honestly. You know, you are what you are, and that's what I am, so... I think I'm making the most of it as a fucking neuroscience PhD student. I'm doing enough here to rise above my raising, so to speak. I haven't fallen into any drug habits that have ruined my life yet, and that's important to me too. Dudes that look like they have a pickup truck with a Hemi and off-road tires that has never seen a dirt road in its life. That is beautiful. Thank you for that. That's perfect, Alex. For real. Exactly. Yeah. What do I do here? Do I play video games? I should maybe do that. I'm distracted. And I'm actually not only distracted, I know what I'm doing. I'm trying to avoid talking about what I know I need to talk about because I know it's going to be difficult. So I'm going to make myself do that once I get back on track in the game here. Gucci bolo tie. I think Lil Nas X references a, cowboy hat from Gucci. Wrangler on my booty. Wrangler's like a fucking like Western wear jeans brand. I mean, people know Wrangler, right? That's a big deal. They're a big brand. In denim. Man, I tell you what, like, I said country music was a big deal growing up in Oklahoma. Fucking, we have a fucking, I don't know if it's like this anymore. I haven't been to Tulsa in quite some time. But there was a fucking, seriously, a Western clothing store, like, on fucking every other corner of, like, major intersections in Tulsa. There was seriously fucking 2 within a stone's throw of where I lived. Like, well, maybe not so much on my side of town, actually. You'd have to drive a little bit more toward, like, where there were more white people. I grew up in East Tulsa, which, if you're familiar with the city, it's where a lot of, we have, like, a pretty sizable population of Hispanic folks, mostly, like, Mexican folks in East Tulsa specifically. So that's where I grew up. I'm getting thoroughly sidetracked here, and also avoiding what I'm not trying to talk about, as I mentioned. I know me. I know what I'm doing. Well enough to know what I'm doing now. Alright, I have to go get my lightsaber built. Does it maybe tell me? Is Czar the guy who's gonna build my lightsaber? He'll maybe at least tell me who needs to do that for me. Oh, it is also a Jeep, but yeah, it's more.
Good. Now that you have selected your crystal, we shall begin the construction of your lightsaber.
Okay, yeah, this is the guy. I don't know where the fucking volume needs to be. This is where it's going. Excuse me. Oklahoma, we're not as bad as Kansas, I swear. Kansas is, I would argue, at least landscape-wise, way more boring than Oklahoma, which is actually surprisingly diverse in how it looks, depending on where you are in the state. It's mostly plainsy, obviously, but in the southeast corner, we actually have some really pretty mountains, and there's also some salt flats. That's really interesting to see, if you've never seen that. They had some fucking salt flats in the last Star Wars movie, actually, didn't they? If I'm remembering correctly. It looks like that. It's kind of, it's interesting. Are they making me, like, do some shit here? I don't think I have any fucking... Yeah, so I just have a yellow crystal. That's good shit. Yeah, motherfucker. Whom. Oh, I love it.
You have done extremely well in constructing your lightsaber, apprentice.
Yeah.
Your crystal seems to have been set perfectly. It is rare indeed for that to happen the first time one constructs their lightsaber. These crystals are very rare, found only in certain caves strong in the Force. By adding crystals to your lightsaber, you can alter or enhance its properties. There have even been unconfirmed rumors of certain Force-sensitive caves here on Dantooine that may hold these crystals.
There's a lot of pretty out west for sure, man. You probably should be afraid of the heat, having seen how you generally respond to it. You are not a fucking swamp creature like I am. Like, I can deal with a lot of heat. I don't know, there's places you can go that aren't as fucking hot. Like, you could go to Colorado, it's usually not as bad, and it's certainly beautiful. Yeah. There's a lot of good shit out there. Yeah, Colorado's lovely, for sure. And yeah, yeah, Alex has been to California. I don't know if, well, no, you went recently for work, right? It's a big fucking state. There's certainly shit to see, but if you haven't been to Colorado, I would go to Colorado, for sure. I think the Painted Desert goes into Colorado. I might be thinking of Arizona. I did like a big road trip with my, my brother and my dad. When I was little, I think maybe 9, and we went through Arizona, Colorado. We went to Four Corners, which is like where those 4 states meet up, and I've been in 4 states at once. That's the thing I can say. That was a great trip. Saw the Grand Canyon. That's some shit you gotta see for sure. Yeah, if you're trying to see, like, mad stars, definitely go there. I can hardly describe it. Where do you have to be to... Can you see the Milky Way from the fucking Grand Canyon? Is that it? Yeah, can I find crystals here?
Only. I do not know if there's any truth in it, but you
just
must
keep an
learn
eye out
first
for
to
him.
use
How
your
about that?
lightsaber and take care when drawing it. Your lightsaber identifies you as a member of the Jedi Order. With such recognition comes honor and respect, and the attentions of dangerous enemies. The Sith and Dark Jedi will seek to destroy you, apprentice. And you must prove yourself worthy in battle against a foe who also wields a lightsaber. Are you ready to face the final challenge, apprentice?
Am I gonna have to fight somebody?
For every Jedi, the
Let's
threat
do
of the dark side is always present. You must truly understand this before you are accepted into the Order. You must see the corruption of the dark side for yourself. Even here on Dantooine, there are places where the dark side holds sway, twisting and tainting nature itself. The ancient grove once used for deep meditation by the Jedi is now tainted. A wave of darkness perverts the region around it. The Kathhounds in the area have become savage and ruthless. They have become a threat to the settlers. A threat the Jedi have promised to stop.
So I'm gonna go kill Kathhounds?
The Kathhounds are but a symptom of the true problem. You must journey into the grove and confront the true source of the darkness. That is your task.
Okay. Yeah, you know more than you're telling me.
I can say no more. Some
Alright.
things you must see for yourself. None of the other Jedi at the Academy are permitted to help you in this task. But remember this, my young apprentice. A Jedi acts with patience
Can I
and
bring
care.
my crew, though?
And those on the dark path are not always lost forever.
I'm
The
not a
dark
good
side still
soloer.
taints the ancient grove. Your lessons cannot continue until the spreading corruption of the dark side has been stopped. This
Alright.
is your task, apprentice. May the Force be with you.
Okay. Gotcha. I guess I have to take one of the doors out. And if not, I suppose I'll figure that out the hard way. Alright, I'm just gonna start talking about what I want to talk about. What prompted me to talk about this was, a popular YouTuber, called Etika. His name's, Desmond, but he was known widely as Etika. Took his own life, presumably in the last week or so, and they found him, yesterday is when the news broke. And for about a month prior to that, at least publicly, he was very clearly like acting out in ways that would suggest that he needed help. He made a video prior to taking his own life that I watched because I had heard folks talking about it, and it seemed like something I should see for a couple reasons. I don't necessarily advise doing that. It's definitely rough, but in it, he makes clear that he feels like he failed to address his problems, and he felt like he was taking the easy way out, and he said he wanted his legacy essentially to be this story, and for people to not do what he did, to specifically not push people away when they're trying to help you. And I think that's a really, really important message, and it's one I want to perpetuate for sure. Yeah, a lot of folks were trying to help him, was my understanding, and he openly said, like, yeah, I pushed people away. I just pushed them away. One by one, pushed them away. And, this is really not uncommon at all for people who are in a spot like that to refuse help. Yeah, no, that is how that happened, isn't it? Yeah, he did a stream a month or two ago where, on Instagram, where y'all need to calm down. They were like glitching back and forth. It was really distracting. Yeah, his fans called the police on him because they thought he was a danger to himself, and as it turns out, yes. And it's really difficult to get someone the help they need in that kind of situation without essentially forcing them into it. And I don't know what happened after. Did the police ever actually get a hold of him? It was my understanding that they actually got him in custody. The thing is, when that happens, like, I was in the mental hospital with a couple of people who were forced in there by the police, and they generally don't keep you there for that long. And also, depending on where you go, it's not a very positive experience that's necessarily going to result in you being better on the other side of it. Maybe marginally better, maybe better for the moment, but it's not it's not a place of healing for the most part. It's just kind of a band-aid. And if you have a problem that's needs more than a band-aid, it's really not going to fix it, especially if you're otherwise pushing away everybody in your life that could actually support you and help you get better. Which, for the most part, is fucking straight up not gonna happen in a hospital. Unless you're the sort of person that can afford, like, a really, really nice place and to stay there for a long-ass time. That's not how that's gonna happen for you. You need your friends, you need your family, you need the people that love you, and I learned that the hard way. That's what gets you better, and that's who's going to be there for you. Hospitals have a place, and I do think it's basically for situations like that when you are in immediate danger to yourself, and it helps you sort of get out of that headspace. But if you leave that hospital and you don't go into a supportive social situation where there are people kind of helping you and to some extent monitoring you and making sure that you don't lose your shit, you're not safe. And that's basically what happened, is he pushed away everyone that cared about him. And it's the most dangerous thing you can do. And that video is I don't want to talk about it too much because I'll start crying, but if you ever speak to someone that you know has been suicidal recently and they are talking like that, with like that sort of sudden and uncharacteristic, given what you know they've been going through, sense of like peace and relief, and they're, you know, talking like they're saying their goodbyes and trying to make amends with the world and shit, you need to be very, very, very fucking concerned. Like, you really need to check on that person immediately and physically if you can, because that's how somebody talks right before they're about to take their own life. So that needs to be regarded as an emergency if you hear a person who's been suicidal recently talking like that. Let me do the next part of the game and calm down a little bit before I keep going. Yeah, how do I get there? Okay, I gotta find a place with a tree, apparently. He was released shortly after they initially got custody of him, after his fans called the police. I see. Yeah, I was in that hospital for, it was the better part of 2 weeks. I think it might have been like 11 days or something like that. It for the most part was not terribly helpful. There were a couple of things that happened while I was there that were helpful. Most of what I did in there that was helpful was write. I filled up like a whole small composition book of writing, just trying to get through shit that I knew was bothering me. I had a therapist that I had to like flag down and like get help from, because they don't actually, like, structured one-on-one therapy is apparently not part of what they do there unless you ask for it, which is just so fucking absurd to me that I can... Anyway, one therapist did help me. A little bit. But beyond that, it was actually mostly just talking to the other people that I was in there with, and the writing that I did.
The council has decreed you may come and go as you please.
This is where I'm supposed to go, apparently. Yeah, it's at best a stopgap when you're forced in there, especially, because they're only legally required to hold you for so long. I was in there, I checked myself in, but my insurance was not going to cover the whole endeavor unless I was released, like, by their standards, which, yeah. I knew I didn't want to be there within the first, couple days, essentially. Really, after the first night, when the nurse, nicked a nerve in my arm while she was drawing blood. And I pulled back from her because it's extremely painful to have a needle graze up against a nerve. If you've ever had that happen to you, and she looked at me like I was crazy. Yeah. I apparently can't talk about that, so I'm gonna not. So yeah, that was, for the most part, not a positive experience, but I did get some good shit out of it. And I made a really good friend in there who I still talk to. And she's really important to me. I'm glad I met her. So, yeah, I don't mean to speak ill of what's
Are you a Jedi?
Available.
How long can you people continue to sit by and claim you protect us, protectors? Ha! You sit in your enclave safe from the Mandalorians while we suffer.
I'm here about some hounds. I don't know what the fuck you're on about, my guy. I'm really... Yeah,
Those Mandalorian brutes have killed my daughter. They came to our land demanding our livelihood. But Ilsa... my Ilsa said no.
Only an idiot says no when they have a gun. Oh my god.
There was nothing I could do. Too many of the Mandalorians and their Duros allies. I've come here to ask you, please, Master Jedi, stop these raiders and get revenge for my daughter.
I got other shit to do, man. Yeah, I'm not a Jedi yet.
Accepted into the Order. Yours is the authority of the Jedi. I will give you
I'm
all I have.
busy,
Just
man.
please
I can't.
annihilate
Come on.
them from the face of this planet.
Jesus Christ. Okay. It's supposed to be around here, I think. Where I'm going. So yeah, and the reason I'm saying that is because if you do think that you're in danger of hurting yourself, you probably should seek out help like that. That was why I was there. I was, like, mentally starting to do a lot of, like, suicidal ideation, which is when you kind of, like, think about the specifics of, you know, your own suicide and, like, how you would go about it and all of that. And, yeah, I managed to scare myself. So, I'm grateful that I was able to do that. And it's, definitely something I would still recommend if you think you're a danger to yourself. It's just, I'm saying that it's, it will not fix you. That's what I'm saying. You really need help from other people to do that, and if you push those people away, you're not going to get better. Probably not. I can't remember the last time I'd seen that go well, when someone who was in a really bad mental health situation withdrew from everybody. I can't remember ever seeing that go well, actually. I've only seen people deteriorate after they choose to do that. So, let me find out what I'm doing here. Sorry, I didn't read what you said, XK. One of your friends tried to kill herself when you were in junior high. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the thing that's going up, by the way. Suicide attempts in kids about that age. out of school for a month recovering. Yeah, depending on what you did to yourself, you can really fuck yourself up very good, and in a permanent way, too. Which, yeah, that was part of the reason I was scared. It's like, you know, what if I don't even succeed in killing myself and I just end up with, like, fucking brain damage, or, like, it's hard to think about. I guess if I keep going around here, I'll eventually run into those hounds that he told me about. Post some fucking Skeletor memes in my fucking chat. What are you doing? What's this? You did promise this. This was, Thank you. I appreciate these a lot. Thank you. I kind of want to put these on the screen. I'm in the mood to see them on the screen. Of a moment. If you will. Okay. Get them both here. Let's see, I can get them both on the screen at once. Okay. Here's... Believe it. Okay? I know it's Skeletor, but he's right, though. All of this, and you need to fucking run toward the people that tell you this shit when you are in a bad spot with your head, not away from them. Run to the people feeding you this Skeletor shit, okay? That's the fucking moral of the story here. We need each other. We're ultra social critters. No person is an island. You fucking need people, okay? Don't be a fucking idiot that thinks you don't need people. You can seriously end up dead. That's not even a joke. Holy fucking shit. I mean it. You need people. It doesn't make you weak. It makes you a person. It makes you a human. We need each other. Thank you, Skeletor. And thank you, Urchak. Alright. This is how I got here, right? Yeah. Your advisor actually does read your emails? That's good. Mine does too. Which, sometimes they're very long. I appreciate him doing it. There's a hound. What a goofy looking fucker. Look at him. Look at these fucking Pokemon looking fucks. I'ma scare him. I'ma scare him. Rawr. I'm trying to like run towards the one I made afraid, and it's like, just don't. Just fucking attack. I love my lightsaber. I fucking love it. I should probably learn how to stealth better if I'm gonna be a melee person now. So I gotta wander around and find the source of the darkness. This fucking planet is pretty. This fucking planet is very pretty. Mateo grounds? I'll look around over here. More mission, excuse me. Space PETA is not pleased. You know, I'm trying to get on my dark side shit. Just let a bitch be evil. Horn Cathound. Oh, you might be bigger and scarier, I'm guessing. Maybe I could scare this one. Maybe throw a grenade at it. I don't want to go grenading when I don't absolutely need to. I'm not trying to aggro fucking everybody. Is it scared? It looks scared. At least it was for a second. Just die already. I guess that only works for a few seconds. It probably gets better. Whoa, hey. Yeah, disengage. Shit. I can't click around. What is going on? Zalbar. No. We need to help Zalbar. He's taking a lot of damage. Fuck. No, we're doing alright. I thought they were hitting harder. They're not. It's fine. Now, this keeps up, it might not be fine. Oh, I don't think I need to be. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He's not doing so hot.
I'm here.
Let's make you scared. Ah, fuck you. It's so it tells you when it makes the saving throw. That's good. This seems loud. If it's just loud on my end and you guys can actually barely hear anything, then please let me know. I really enjoy making the Wookiee noises. Not gonna lie. I switched characters because I couldn't move, and I still can't move with this one. Huh? I really would love to know why that happens. It does look like a savanna. It's pretty great. I feel like maybe my own character is better when the fucking AI is doing it. Like, it's... I should probably just stick with the tank. I'm an okay tank. The best time I had playing a tank, well, I guess it's been a couple of times when I've been pretty alright at it. Wow, did I just seriously... What? Yeah, ouch. How long does this last? Is this like something you have to use? I don't know. It's fine. Damn, what was I saying at all? I don't remember. don't remember at all. Well, I know what I was talking about, but I pretty much said what I needed to talk about. I feel like Skeletor was a good period on the end of that sentence, so to speak. It's hard to talk about this shit. Like, I got very, very choked up just, like, remembering a lot of this stuff. It's fucking... It's traumatic to feel like that. It's really... I think I've said this before. Like, if there's any one thing I wish I could just erase from my head forever, it's, like, the ways I rationalized my own suicide. Those are awful fucking thoughts that I just never want in my head ever, and they're just there. I want one of those fucking blinky things from Men in Black. Like, I want, like, a fucking just, some fucking, like, spotless mind shit. Just fucking would love to just erase that shit. It's awful. And, I understand it, at least. I definitely get it. You know, the reason that people talk with that kind of, like, peace and relief in their voice, you know, when they're about to kill themselves, is because you're in a tremendous amount of pain in order to even have those thoughts in the first place. And the idea of that ending is so wonderful that it's almost like opiate-like in its like joy. It's really just the idea that this could be over. But the thing is, suicide doesn't bring relief, it just brings an end. It doesn't eliminate the possibility that things will get worse. It just eliminates the possibility that they'll ever get better. Like, it will definitely never get better if you kill yourself, so there's that. Like, and it can, and it will. Like, if you work on it and get help, you won't stay in that shitty place. There's help. And it's you know, like, as soon as while I was in the mental hospital and shortly after I got out, I definitely was on some psychiatric drugs for a little bit that helped me a lot. And that's like the ideal place to take those things, like, you know, like SSRIs, and I was on Wellbutrin for a little bit. That fucks with, I think, dopamine and norepinephrine, which are, you know, related to reward and general energy and bodily arousal, which those tank for me when I'm depressed, so it was really helpful. That shit was enormously helpful when I was in, like, a shitty, suicidal, depressive pit, and I really recommend people use those, they're tools, those psychiatric drugs. I recommend people use them when they're in a place like that. That's what they're there for. You know, same with, you know, just emergency healthcare generally. Like, that's what it's there for. Yeah, no, ADHD is very related to imbalances in dopamine and norepinephrine, and Wellbutrin is often prescribed for people with ADHD, especially if they're not responsive to, like, stimulant drugs like Adderall, or you know, other things that they try to do before they try stimulants. Yeah, I mean, dopamine is related to reward, and the reward is pretty heavily involved in a lot of mental problems, so... Well, yeah, dopamine is also heavily involved in, like, bodily stuff, so yeah, Parkinson's affects the dopamine system as well. If I'm remembering correctly, people with schizophrenia generally have an excess of dopamine, which is why a lot of antipsychotic drugs will be dopamine receptor blockers rather than something that increases dopamine, which is why antipsychotics are not necessarily good for someone, like, with depression, for example. It would probably make it worse, if anything. I think I'm just looking around here for the fucking source of the darkness, according to Jedi Man. I'll find it. Damn it. Strange ruins. feel sad, remember Skeletor. Skeletor has your back. Thank you, Urchak. Good night. I appreciate you. Thank you. The relationship between marijuana use and schizophrenia is still being elucidated. It's my understanding that if you are susceptible to developing schizophrenia anyway, smoking weed when you're developing especially can help spur that on. Yeah, they might have developed it anyway, but it helps trigger it, which a lot of things that people are genetically susceptible to work that way. Like, you're not going to develop, you know, this particular problem unless you put yourself through enough stress. It's there's a name for it. I want to say it's like the stress diathesis. I actually don't know how to say that word. I know how to spell it, but not. I'll put it in chat, and y'all can look it up if you want. It's telling me I didn't spell that word right, but I'm pretty damn sure I did. Hold up. I sure did. Fuck you, autocorrect. I'm a scientist. So, yeah, the idea behind this diathesis stress model, I hope I'm saying that right, I don't know, is that your genetic predisposition toward developing any particular problem is like filling up a glass with a certain amount of water. And every time you stress yourself out, go through some awful life event, endure some kind of trauma, you're adding water to that glass. And when it overflows is when you develop that problem. So the genetic predisposition makes you more likely to develop it, but the environmental circumstances are the things that actually push you into the particular issue, which is apparently how a lot of different disorders work. This was definitely true of me in depression. I did not experience depression until I encountered trauma in my early 20s, and since then I've struggled with it. And that's a pretty common age for people to first discover that they struggle with depression. It's not something I struggle heavily with anymore on like a constant basis, but it's definitely still there. Squeezing a bottle? I mean, whatever metaphor you want to do, I'm not picky. That's just the way it was explained to me. Too thick to be cut through with a lightsaber? Okay. Well, the fuck do you want me to do then? I have to find another way in? Do I need to, like, report back? Be like, hey. Yeah, I think that's... it's been a very long time since I took abnormal psych as an undergrad, and a lot of that shit stuck with me, but I can't remember, like, the mean age for people having their first depressive episode. But I think it's in early 20s is usually how that goes. Yeah, I had not experienced depression prior to that. And it's something. Yeah, it's funny. I fucking I took a whole fucking college level class on abnormal psychology. And we did a fucking group project. Like, my semester project was on major depressive disorder. And I still didn't realize it was happening to me for fucking months. Like, months into it. Didn't realize. You know what it was, actually? There's this song called No Rain by Blind Melon. It's like a one-hit wonder from the 90s. And in listening to that song, I realized that, like, what I was experiencing lined up really well with the lyrics in that song. And I learned the song was about depression, and I was like, what if I'm depressed? I mean, you don't know it till it happens to you, really. It's really hard to describe to people. I just thought I was kind of stressed out, which was, you know, also true, but stress can cause depression, like, directly. So, like, it creates the neural circumstances that make people feel depressed in a very linear manner. I don't know where I'm going, but it's real pretty, and I'm kind of just fine wandering around. These things are really, they're not taking well to my fears. I think I might need to, like, rank that up a little bit before I'm any good at it. Or maybe I need to increase, like, is that a wisdom thing? Oh, I'm about to die. That's what I'm about to do. Heal yourself. No, damn it, I forgot how to... It's fine. It's fine. Man, we're all about to die. Okay, cool. This is good. This is fine. Okay. Did they just start hitting harder all of a sudden, or was I just low on health? Oh god, oh my god, it'd been so long since I fucking actually saved. I think I'm still like that was a really recent autosave. Okay, good. I'm gonna actually save. Ah, fuck. And then I can't remember, which button it was that I was using for autosave. F11, okay. And I got a screenshot, fun. So I was trying to figure it out. I don't know. I don't know. I don't... Yeah, the same on the ADHD stuff to an extent. I had to encounter, like, other women with attention deficits before this thought even really entered my mind, which is really something, because, like, both my mom and my brother have pretty serious attention deficits, and it really should have been something I was more, like, aware of as a possibility in my own life. But I had never really struggled with school, and that's supposed to be a huge indicator that you're dealing with an attention deficit, and I just, like, I was smart enough to work around it, basically. It did not pose a serious problem to me until, like, graduate school, and that's really only because of, like, the other shit I was dealing with. You know, I would say grad school is definitely easier for me now as, like, a person who's both aware of their attention deficit and, medicated for it. It's I think, easier, but I don't know. I feel like I could probably still get by without drugs. It's just, why would I? Like, they work really well, and it makes my life a lot easier, so I see no reason to abstain from them. And as I've mentioned, I'm really too skinny to even abuse this shit, so... Not that I wouldn't want to be Adderalled out all the time. They're not having my shit at all. They're really not having my shit at all. Like, in terms of drug use, I'm usually more likely to go for things that chill me out rather than amp me up, because I'm sort of, as a baseline, pretty anxious. I deal with my anxiety pretty well these days, for the most part. I'm good at, like, processing it, but I'm still just, like, I'm a sort of just jittery, energetic person. I just do a lot of, like, moving around and thinking very quickly and kind of rapidly alternating between different, you know, streams of thought, which I guess makes me an engaging streamer to an extent. I don't know if it makes me a good one. I guess that's up to the person's taste, but enough to maintain a lovely audience that I enjoy very much. So thank you. I think I remember someone telling me that doing a bunch of critical attacks opens you up more to being attacked yourself, so I'll probably not do that on this character. Can I... Does this ever work? I think it worked that time. For a few seconds at least. Oh, my crew members have leveling up to do? I'll wait till they get lower on health, but I'll remember that. That's what those arrows mean. That's right. Shoot. It's pretty, y'all. Are you fighting somebody over there? Yo, hey! I guess they almost got it handled. I didn't know y'all were doing that. Sorry. Fucking Zalbar. It's probably about time to do his fucking heal, I suppose. Yeah, I didn't know you guys were fighting. I was over here fucking admiring the sunset like a dumb cunt. Y'all over here dying. So, something I guess more lighthearted that I wanted to talk about was, so I've said in the past that, black nerds are my favorite people, like, consistently, and someday I want to write a book and figure out why, because I don't know why, really, in any, like, specific terms, for the most part. It's just generally true. Like, they're just, like, just consistently some of the best fucking people. And I suppose there's a number of reasons for that. I'd maybe throw it to the chat if you agree with me to help me explain why. It's, I'm gonna think about it when I walk, just as I walk around here. 'Cause I don't quite... I don't have a level up, do I? I don't think I do. No, it's just them two. Is she low on health? No, she's fine. I'll leave her for the moment.
I'm here.
I'm about dead, though. Can I not move around with him?
Yeah?
Okay. I think it's got to do with a few things.
You'll never
I think the first thing is, like, there's a certain amount of, like, not give a fuck that you have to have as a black person generally, just because of the, like, sheer amount of bullshit that they deal with from people. It's not all just overt racism, it's like a lot of it just kind of people giving them shit because they have, like, some kind of bias towards them that they may not even recognize as necessarily racist, and it's also something that, like, depending on the context, is not something I'm even willing to call racism, but that is ultimately what it represents. It's a, you know, treating somebody differently because of their race. And yeah, I just, you, like, in a number of ways, just have to deal with people giving you shit. Either just, like, questioning you, questioning, you know, your validity, your authority, your, you know, the just questioning everything you do, basically, and just, like, you know, harassing you and giving you shit for stuff. And it doesn't happen, like, all the fucking time. It's not everybody, you know, but in talking to my own friends about it and in seeing it myself, it's, you know, enough that you have to have at least, you know, like, part of you that has, like, a, you know, fuck you kind of... You know, can't nobody tell me nothing. That shit. Like, that shit right there. Yeah, microaggressions. That's what that's called in the academic literature on this stuff. And that stuff fucking, like, it piles up on you, man. I deal with it as like a really feminine, tiny woman a lot. It's a different flavor of it, obviously, but and then fucking black women get a whole different flavor of fucking misogyny than I get, because it exists at an intersection with the racism that they experience. So they get a whole different fucking, you know, variety of flavors of bullshit. And I've seen it happen. Like, it's not something I even have to, like, I believe black people when they tell me this shit happens, but also I just see it happen. If you're paying attention, you'll fucking just see it happen, and you, like, just, like, holy shit. Man. I'm about to look up what I need to do. This is obnoxious. Okay. Okay, I guess there's like an event I have to find over in the Mandel. Is that where I'm at? I think I might be there, but I'm not quite sure. I don't know. I'll just fucking look around. So I was talking about why blurs are great. So that's part of it, and like I can get behind that. I can get behind that. And what I'm saying about black nerds is that they have to deal with that, because like you also get a certain amount of shit for your fucking nerdy shit too. Like if you are a person who's into some like fucking like fantasy shit, sci-fi shit, like, you know, nerd shit, and art related to those two things, that encompasses a whole lot of like nerd shit. There's other, like, nerdy shit, like, fucking, like, computers and robotics and stuff like that, but in particular, the fucking, like, the fiction shit, that's what's gonna get you shit from people, if anything's gonna get you shit from people. So, you've got this fucking, like, social ostracization that you get, social exclusion that you get from being a nerd, combined with the social exclusion and bullshit that you get from being black. And I think when you combine those two things together, you get this kind of, like, fucking, like, perfect storm of, like, not give a fuck authenticity. What do you mean, gather my party? We're all here. Where am I? Oh, shit.
What?
Okay. I was coming.
I'm here.
So that's, I think, part of it. Again, this is something I felt like I really didn't understand well enough, and I wanted to write a book about it so that I would. So this is a lot of just, like, sort of, like, a very base level intuitive thoughts here. And I'm not trying to, paint any particular stereotypes here. Well, I don't regard the things that I'm saying as negative in any sense. You know, and this is not to say that, like, anyone who is black and also a nerd is going to have all of these qualities. It's just something that, like, you know, this comprises, like, maybe half of my closest circle of friends. So, like, I'm just trying to speak to commonalities I see in these folks and why I like them so much. Because I don't know, you can't help but notice patterns, and yeah, I don't think I'm leaning on any, like, shitty stereotypes in saying these things. Okay, so I was in the right place. Fuck. I guess there's, like, a cutscene or something that needs to be triggered somewhere around here. So I'm gonna look around. Oh, did everything respawn? Oh, fuck me. I should not have left. I really should not have left. That was a mistake. The anti-nerd bias is not nearly as bad as it used to be, that's true. Nerds are a lot cooler now than they were even when I was like growing up. I was starting to, I grew up during that time when people were starting to regard nerds as cool. I think a big part of this was like technology getting in everybody's hands, and like suddenly the people that knew a lot about technology were like wizards and not just these like niche weirdos that screwed around with stuff that nobody cared about. I think that's part of it, is like the ready availability of technology turned computer nerds into fucking wizards. and wizards are cool. So, and yeah, tech started becoming lucrative too. It started becoming a higher status thing, and more capable of garnering money for people, which, you know, that's another part of it, I guess. Like debating whether or not I want to heal, and whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna keep running around. Can I run around as Wookiee so I can get my ass beat a little more readily? Here. This looks like it goes somewhere. No, I'm not trying to go to the Grove, I don't think. What's another thing? Oh, fucking, at least the blurs that I know have pretty excellent taste in music. That might just be my friend circle. I don't want to go around, like, saying that, like, it's just, well, they like, the best fucking hip-hop. Like, the best fucking hip-hop. Like, pretty much fucking, like, damn near all of my favorite hip-hop artists were introduced to me by my black nerd friends. Pretty much all of them. I can think of a few that I found on my own, but for the most part, it was, like, shit that came recommended to me by them. 'Cause they want a more, like, substantive, like, cerebral kind of hip-hop for the most part, and that's, for the most part, shit that I'm interested in. Or at least shit that's, like, nerdy, and I can get behind that. Or at least, like, weird in some way. Like, that fucking Old Town Road song, that's very strange. Like, I'm kind of stunned that it became the runaway hit that it is. Oh, I think this is probably the cutscene. Let me finish talking about what I was talking about before I run up to that. Well, like, I mean, I don't think it's, like, a stretch or a huge stereotype that's incorrect anyway to say that, black people are generally, concerned with music. That's something, it's not universally true, but, like, an average black person is going to have better taste in music, I think, than the average white person. That's something I'm willing to put my name on. That fucking assumption right there. That's just completely true in my experience. I don't have a fucking, like, you know, huge explanation for that. You can trace it back to some cultural shit that eventually gets pretty dark, actually, if you go back far enough, but I'm not gonna get into that. So, that's another thing. Like, blurs make a lot of the best hip-hop. Fucking Lil Nas X is a blurred. I'd certainly know this at this point from following him on Twitter. That's a lot of Dragon Ball Z clips, my guy. Like, and I kind of feel like that song and his whole fucking vibe generally, like that fucking genre field trip that is his last mixtape, that's got blurred on it. Like, I can see it, you know? It's just, yeah. Like, it's not your standard hip-hop. That's maybe just the best way of putting it. And a lot of the songs on that tape are not even songs that I would call hip-hop, necessarily. Like, man, I gotta listen to it again. It's really fucking all over the place. I still haven't listened to fucking Tyler, the Creator's album, either. I fucking tried putting it on the other day and I couldn't fucking focus on it yet. I was still fucking fuzzy-headed from quals and I couldn't. But I can do it now. For sure. Yeah, you told me that. He fucking compiles his own meme compilations from his own fucking hit song and puts them on YouTube. I love that shit. And it's fucking, like, the first video for this, before they remixed it and they made a whole new one, was just, like, a bunch of fucking Red Dead footage, right? That's great. Yeah, and then they got fucking Arthur Morgan on the remix. Billy Ray Cyrus, age has suited his voice very well. He sounds like a gruff old cowboy now. It's fucking awesome. I mean, there weren't ever any complaints about his voice. People hated Achy Breaky Heart because it was like a fucking, like, pop song, basically. And also, he was too pretty for country at the time, I guess. I mean, this was around the time that, like, Garth Brooks was at the peak of his career, so that's kind of your big country star. And yeah, as much as I love Garth Brooks, he was never a fucking heartthrob. A lot of women did love him, but he was definitely not like a, you know, boy band Hollywood pretty. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I feel like a Billy Ray Cyrus would actually be much more successful now than he would have been in the 90s. Like, I feel like people might have ate that shit up now. So, I'm kind of happy I'm happy he fucking stepped up and fucking helped this thing actually gain legitimacy as a country track. I love that. I fucking love that. Like, a lot.
You've been holding out on us again. If you haven't given us enough money, I guess we're gonna have to take it out of you piece by piece.
No, please. Take my wife and children.
Wow! Holy shit! Father of the Year right here.
Wife and children. Sounds like a good idea.
That's a hell of a... Alright. Okay then. That's...
Yeah.
Y'all are easy. Oh, you're a little more scary. You're a little more scary. Should probably... Oh, no, don't do that. No. Hey. Fight me. Fight me. Alright. I can't move! That's gotta be a bug, and I wish I knew how to fix it. Okay, mission's damn near dead now. Let's go ahead and gain her level. Nice. Blaster carbine. Okay. I just remembered I played a fucking Childish Gambino song a couple of weeks ago that was just, oh my god, that fucking song. That whole album really is just a fucking blurred love letter. He's definitely looking a lot different musically these days. For sure. He kind of found his voice a bit better, but believe you me, that man is a nerd. For real and all day. He is a nerd. Yeah, exactly. Billy Ray saw a young trailblazer who needed a boost of legitimacy in the realm that he used to be relevant in. Yeah, but Billy Ray Cyrus has exactly enough legitimacy in country music to lend legitimacy to Lil Nas X. That is I mean, he might have gone on to have like a critically acclaimed country career after Achy Breaky Heart, for all I know. I actually have no fucking idea. He doesn't sound like he's not been playing music for the last couple decades, so I have to assume he's at least kept up with it, if not been like actively working on albums. Okay. Oh, I guess that wasn't even part of what I needed to do. It was just kind of in the way. Okay. No, not courtyard. I'm trying to go to the grove. Where's the fucking grove? So what else is special about blurs? I feel like there was something else that I wanted to mention. They're fucking, like, funny. Like, consistently. Really fucking funny people. The reason I'm talking about this, by the way, is because one of the biggest reasons that Etika was so well liked in a number of communities, like through a cross-section of communities, is because he was fucking hilarious and had like some of the best fucking reactions on the entire internet. A heavily memed man and a certified meme lord, certainly. And fuck, like this is true of many a blurred that I know. Fucking very funny, or at least have like a really good sense of humor. Which there is a difference there between like someone like my friend Caprice is very, very funny, and like he's funny in a way that's just like always on, like you never know when he's gonna make an awesome joke. Like he's just really, really funny. Whereas like my friend Bubbles, who is over here on Monday, he's not like, he is funny sometimes, mostly he just has a really good sense of humor, so like he'll fucking find funny shit, or, you know, find like very funny shit funny and show it to people, or just to be able to like appreciate and point out funny shit when it's happening. And there's a lot of value in that too. Like I need anybody I'm around really to have a good sense of humor, even if they're not a fucking comedian. Like that's fine. Like if you just want to be funny, like sometimes that's kind of how I am. I'm not like constantly looking to make a joke, but I'm definitely funny sometimes. I think so there's that, but you know, I'm definitely not as funny as a lot of other people, but I like to think I have a good sense of humor. I'm like always looking around for the funny thing that's happening, and generally speaking, paying attention to it as much as I can, given the circumstances. You saw him as the internet's best best professional overreactor, yeah? No, he's just like, yeah, possibly the best cheerleader for every Smash Brothers reveal, definitely. For sure. It's just a fucking cartoon character of a person in a number of ways, which I can absolutely get behind. I've said before that my three biggest comedic influences are Robin Williams, Lucille Ball, and Dot Warner, and that last one's a cartoon character, and I'm okay with that. Shit with the drum cover? I don't think I remember this. Might have to link that. This is not ringing a bell at all. Video that I showed you? Wait, what the fuck did I show you? I'm sorry, it's getting kind of late. I'm sorta losing it. Somebody played drums over his reaction to his Smash reveal? This sounds like something I would show you, but I straight up do not remember doing it. I loved seeing that man react to shit. I was not a very frequent watcher his streams, but like I said, he got, like, his reactions got around because they were just like, he was just such a pure emotional experience of a person in a number of ways, and he knew that. I mean, that's, you know, part of the reason you get into a profession like this. Okay, let me, hold up. Oh, it's a tweet. Hold on. No, I'm gonna do this. Hold on. I'm gonna open this in the, hold up. Wait. We're gonna do this. I want y'all to see this. Oh, the quality is not awesome once I've blown it up, but it's fine. It'll be alright. Here, let's do that. Okay. Here we go.
Oh my! Oh my! Oh my God! Oh my fucking God! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my God!
Okay, I remember this. I remember
Holy
this.
shit! Holy fucking shit! It's happening! It is happening! Oh my God! Oh my fucking God! That's all they needed, baby!
Yes, in memoriam. Oh my God, what a fucking loss, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, motherfucker was funny. Son. I guess you have to be a certain type of person to find that hilarious, but, God help me, I sure did. Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, so, you know. Metal Pascal. I can't. Okay. Keep walking around. It's okay. You don't have to feel left out. I laugh at a lot of weird shit. It's probably the same thing, yeah. It's honestly even kind of difficult to predict what I'll find funny and not funny, but that's definitely there. I find a lot of, like, musically driven things funny, so that's maybe part of it. Like when music finds its way into things that were not previously musicked, that's usually something that I'll find funny, which is what's happening there. I'm sick of wandering around here as pretty as it is. I'm looking at what I have to do. Please talk amongst yourselves. Okay, I guess I have to go across a bridge? Alright. I didn't see a bridge, I don't think. I don't think I had been over here yet. Grove? No, I don't think this is where I was supposed to go. Huh. I'm gonna head back this way. Yeah, there's certainly not a universal code for funny by any means, but oh, here's a bridge. Maybe this is it. Correctly capturing and being able to, like, dramatize human emotion correctly, that's a talent that will often yield funny. For sure.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
I'm finna be a Jedi. My weapons are my authority.
Not to respond to threats until attacked directly. I have been programmed to defend myself accordingly.
I think I'm gonna have to kill you.
Another will take my place. You will still be denied entrance.
Damn.
Immediately. Only those on official family.
Getting some very serious robot sass here. For sure. For sure. Apparently there's a dark Jedi in an alcove somewhere around here. That's what it said. So I'm gonna try and find this person. I didn't see no alcoves over here. Not that I can remember. It looks like I've, like, explored this whole area. I don't know. Keep looking. Keep looking. There's some hounds over here. Yeah! Yeah!
Take that!
Oh shit. It's enough to fucking aggro it. I don't want your attention, please. And now I can't walk. Alright. Maybe this first, yeah. Just to see if it works. It probably won't.
Take that!
It works for a couple of seconds. No time for me to fucking run up to it and get my ass beat. Cool. Wait, son, do you actually know where I'm going? Because if so, that's great. I would love to know where I'm going. Where's my shitty med packs? Yeah, let's use a few of those. Oh, the scrolling. Sweet, fancy Jesus. The scrolling. I scrolled past it again, didn't I? There. Alright. If I go back to the droid and then go north... Okay. Isn't he over here, I think? Thank you. I will take your advice happily. I've been wandering around here for a while, which I was content to do for a little bit because I had to talk about some difficult shit, and also it's pretty. But I have quickly grown bored of this. Okay, so I'm at the droid. If you go back to the droid and then go north, so this away, until I hit the wall, and then follow the wall to the east. No, you misremembered? Okay. Tell me where to go from the droid, and I will follow your instructions. Go east? Okay. So around the building? Didn't I just come from there? So I was going the right direction at least. That's good. You didn't mislead me too much. I appreciate you checking up on your own memory. So from here, where do I go? You think it's north? Okay. If not, I can come back and go south and see if that's it. This is the ruins that I can't get into. This should be it. Did I like fail to trigger something? Or maybe they're over here. I'ma getcha. Can't move.
I'm here.
Okay, I'm kind of losing track of where I was. Oh, this is how I got in here. Man. I'm about to look at a video. Purpose? Friggin'. Yeah, what do you got? Not that way. Here, let me look at what this person has real quick. I don't have a lot of money, so I should probably sell some of my shit here. But I don't really know what to sell. So I won't. It's that's alright, I'll find it. I'm about to look up a fucking video. Cause this is so fucking indistinct, like all of this, that I like even being given landmarks, like oh fuck, sorry. What you want to do is circle around to the entrance of the house area. What house? I did not encounter a fucking house. What are you fucking talking about? The fucking hitboxes, in terms of just getting around the characters, is a little silly. I'll go back this way. If I'm just able to fucking become a Jedi tonight at all, I will consider this mission accomplished. Ow, man. I do not take a hit very well. Ouch. Okay, so that's back to the grounds. Okay, so can I not move as this character now? That's a fun bug. Tell you what. Cute bug. Real cute. Love it. Okay, no, that's the fucking ruins. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go back this way for the moment. About to look this up, I swear. I'm really sick of killing pathhounds. Tell you what. Yeah, I'm about to look this up. I have grown tired of this.
No.
No, Zalbar, can you not? Just picking fights. Like, can you not? Alright. Hey, wait, hold up. Okay, I think I found where I'm at here. Hold on, I can't see. Sorry, I know this isn't very exciting. I'm quite stuck. I think that was about all I wanted to say about like what I had actually planned to say here. Hopefully some of that was useful. Shit's really hard to talk about. For sure. I've done it a number of times, even publicly, and it's still really difficult for me to talk about. And you bet your ass it was really difficult for me to actually get the help I needed when I needed it. And this is, you know, I don't have fucking toxic masculinity to contend with. I don't have fucking, you know, the cultural expectations that are put on, like, black men specifically. That's its own fucking flavor of, you know, barriers to help. even with that, it was really fucking difficult for me, and like, no one expects me to be tough. I'm a fucking 100-pound little girl. Like, no one fucking really expects me to be tough. But I do. So there's that. I do, and I generally am. I think it takes a remarkable amount of courage to get help when you need it. So I think that's how we should be viewing these things. And the attitude that I want to put forward about it. It takes a lot of courage to get the help that you need. Okay. This person found where I need to go, and I didn't quite see how they got there. Fuck. Hold up. Okay, she went to like a different courtyard that I'm not sure I've been to yet. Alright, let me just go back to this fucking cruiser and just follow exactly what she's doing. Is that? No, it's not what I'm doing. I'm gonna get back here and I'm gonna do it. Okay, no. Then, no, not that way. It's back this way. Yeah, that's some shit that bothers me, actually. No one expects me to be tough. I sure as hell do, as I've mentioned. And I can tell you, anybody underestimating my toughness has another thing coming to them. Okay, here. This is where they are. Let me look at this again. Hello, Smiter. Sorry, I'm looking at a fucking video right now trying to figure out where the fuck I need to go because I've been wandering around this goddamn field for like at least 30 minutes. So just gonna exactly mimic what this person is doing route-wise so I can find this person that I need to find. The foe I must defeat. Hold up, how did they... I skipped forward too far and I fucked up. It looks like they're actually having difficulty too, which is sort of funny. Okay, they're going southwest. Not to that grove. Did they go to that other courtyard, it looks like? Okay, yes. Alright, this is my first time playing this game. Yeah, it's a blind playthrough. I really have to pee again. I think I'm gonna blame this on hormones. I'm sorry. I will return shortly. I'm just gonna mute it and let y'all listen to the ambient music for a second. I'll be back. Okay, I've returned. I can't play the game yet because I'm still rubbing lotion into my hands, so that's what's happening. I did unmute my shit, right? Yeah, okay. This particular part of the game is very cozy. You can hear, okay. This stuff smells good. This is chamomile and honey lotion. I have a lot of damn lotion in my life. I'm very well moisturized. And it all smells good. Alright. No, I was at the Jedi base previously. They told me they wanted me to be a Jedi. So, alright. They went up here and then noped out of that and then came down here and went to this courtyard. So I'm gonna... Right? Yeah. Yes. So... Okay, I'm gonna just keep watching because I'm trying not to fuck this up anymore. Yeah, this is Dantooine. Oh wait, no, that's not what I meant to look at. Hold up, did you just do a warp? Did you just do a warp? Or no? You did. God damn it. Can I do that? Fuck. I hate it. I hate all of it. Path south. I don't know what she just did. Oh my god, I just want to find this person. I really do. That's all I want in my heart. Okay, they went to this grove. Is that where they are? Okay, I guess they're in a fucking grove. I'm gonna go look at the damn Grove. You've played this game a whole bunch? Yeah, by all means, tell me where I need to go. I'm trying to find this fucking, like, Dark Jedi person, apparently, that I need to fight. And I can't find them worth a shit, so if you want to help me do that, I would be very appreciative. Look at this fucking little stutter step she doing. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get over there. God, this combat. No, you don't need to be all up in its face to do that, girl. Here. Man, I'm almost dead. Let's just hold you back. No, let's not do that. Can you not kill me, please? Fight another Dark Jedi. Fuck that. Let's become more I actually am currently on the path to the dark side. According to how I'm playing the game right now, so... Your stream cut out right when I'm trying to find a Dark Jedi that I'm supposed to fight, apparently. And I don't know where they are, and I've been looking around this field for probably... I've actually probably like close to an hour at this point. I really wish these fucking things would not respawn every time I left. The fuck? What is going on with the camera? Please. Do these things not attack me if I don't attack them? All the way northwest on the map? Okay. Can do. No, don't attack her. She's almost dead. Attack me. Alright, good. All the way northwest. Well, I guess that would be this way, wouldn't it? Keep going northwest. Isn't that fucking Kanye's daughter's name? I actually don't hate North as a name. It's just sort of like typical celebrity bullshit, you know? Sometimes it works out. I'm sure Northwest will be fine in life. Okay. Northwest would be like... Well, I haven't gone all the way over here, I don't think. I can't go any further that way. Alright, let's go... Courtyard. Oh, this is back to the fucking base. Okay. Am I even in the right fucking place on the map? Like, I'm gonna keep looking at that fucking video. God fucking damn it. Is this a map? Okay. Okay, I'm trying to find... Yeah, Juhani, right? That's who I'm trying to find. She's in the Grove? Okay. I saw something labeled Grove, so... Oh, it's Southwest. That's fine. This is better than I was doing, completely blind, so I don't mind. It's alright. You know what, can I just disengage? Can I just not? No, don't do that. Girl! God damn it! Zoom, instantly dead. There's probably a way for me to make my, make the AI not attack like that, like not be, aggressive toward anything it even can attack.
What?
Huh?
Force healing? Yeah, I don't know if I can do that yet. Does it say on the map where the fucking... What's this? Path south? It's not specific enough. There was something labeled Grove. I'm gonna find it. No, I'm so sick of fighting these fucking hounds. Seriously. We better all gain a level yeah, whatever. She's gonna keep dying. I guess I should heal her. Okay, let's heal up a little bit here. Running low on fucking healing. I need to buy more of that whenever I can. We're in combat? Alright. I guess the music would indicate that we are, but to my knowledge, we killed everything.
I'm here.
Are we not out of combat until the music ends? I'm damn near out of healing. I'm just gonna have to deal with what I've got here. I can't move! I hate this bug. Isn't this where I just came from? No, Grove. That's where I need to go. Can I save? This doesn't look familiar. Yeah, I haven't been here before. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. This is really not good at all. We're gonna fucking party away here. That's what's happening. They should just... Can I just back out of that real quick? Okay, cool. Okay, let's heal up, I guess, since that's what's going on once you go through here. Right, I have to scroll down to the same thing again, because this is the best inventory system ever in the history of inventory systems. God fucking... Dude, like... At least scroll correctly. Please. Please. I think I only have, like, 2 advanced ones left. Let's do... Yeah, let's do a shield or 2.
What?
Here.
What?
Everybody shield up. Everybody.
I'm here.
Everybody shield up. Cool. Can I just... Okay, yeah, let's take on one at a time instead of fucking pulling every single fucking hound in the area, maybe. That's an idea. Okay. Let's come over here, maybe. Okay.
Take that.
Alright. No. Let's not. Let's just not, though. Come on. Do we have to? I guess, like, while the fucking energy shields are up, we might as well. No, there's so many. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, can we just 3 at a time? Alright, this is doable. Maybe. The energy shields are doing work, so... Yeah, I tried to bottleneck them. That worked pretty well. I should probably try and kill the rest of these while I have the shields. I think that's the person over there. I really hate this fucking bug. I'm pretty sure that's them. Yes. Fantastic. How did I not come over here yet? I don't know. I will be your She's got my hair! Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. This is probably gonna fail. Yeah, sure did. Immediately. I'm just gonna do this defensive like. I'm not taking any chances. Maybe not the best strategy. Let's try and go for a critical strike. Oh, she's gonna kill me. She's gonna. What? Okay. Maybe I can try, juicing myself up a little bit. I've got some other stuff here, I think. Let's see. Also, can I, like, upgrade my shit? Is there anything else I can be wearing that would be better? Heavy combat suit? No, this is still better. This would probably be better for the time being. I'll put on that for the moment. What's Davix visor? Improve power blast? No, I'm alright. Already got those. Okay. Let's see what kind of... A mine trail? Excuse me? I don't know if I have any fucking mines. Did I use up all of my fucking... this. I think that's all I have, so... Better work, huh? Do I have mines? Oh, I do. Okay. Sure. Let's fucking try that. God, the scrolling is so bad. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so bad. Frag mine? I got loads of mines. Okay, let me... I don't want to get too close. Can I... like, over... Will it be easier to drag her this way, you think? No, no, no! Fuck! No, no, I don't... I can't. She's gonna kill me.
I will be your doom!
Yeah, okay. You're gonna be my doom. I know. I know that. I know. I'm not even gonna... She's gonna kill me, so... I got too close. Alright, so like... here. Alright, we're gonna try this. Where's the fucking mines? Let me use this. Well, I'll try the mine and see if that works. Did I just... Did I do it? Where is it? Did I? Or did that just equip it? I don't know what I just did. Am I gonna step on this thing if I run over there? I can't tell if I used it. I had two. Let me see if I have one now. No, I still have two. So I think I just equipped it? It's obvious? Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure I just equipped it. So let me, actually use it.
Mine laid and ready.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Can I set off my own mine? I'll not walk through it. I'll go ahead and not walk through it. Yeah. Fuck. Wait, where'd I put it? Shit. Where'd it... Come here. Come here. Haha, yay. That definitely helped. Oh, did that weaken her? Cool. Oh man, she looks awesome.
Stronger than me, even in my darkness.
Who are you?
I am Juhani, and this is my grove.
I
This
love
is
her
the place of
face.
dark power.
And
This
her
is the place you
eyes.
have invaded.
She's so cool.
And I embrace the dark side. This is
I
where
love
I
her
sought my
voice.
solace. It is mine. When I slew my master, Quatra, I knew I could never go back. And now I revel in my dark power. Power enough to crush the life from someone such as you. Or so I had thought.
You slew Quatra?
Yes. I struck her down in the middle of training, consumed by my anger, embracing the power of hate. But it was not enough. What is it you want? Why do you bother me?
I was sent by the council.
The council has sent you here to kill me. Why then, when you bested me so easily, did you not simply finish your task? Is it not apparent that I can never be saved?
Now, like, does she join my party? If I can convince her to do that? I have no desire to kill you.
You do not. I am pathetic.
Believe me.
I sit here and think myself to be great by embracing the dark side, but I am nothing. There is no way I could be turned back. I always thought they held me back, or jealous of my power. This is only because I was not good enough to meet their standards. I never have been.
You're a beautiful young woman who has much talent. Why are, like, is there a reason? Like, not that she's not beautiful, I kind of think that she is, but why is that the first... Oh, game. You show your age.
I thank you for your kind words, Jedi. You seem to know just what affects me. I seem to still
I guess
have much
that was
to
just
learn,
part of the
both
persuasion
about being
check.
a Jedi and about myself. But I wish the cost of my ignorance had not been so high. I wish that my master had not suffered because of me.
It's not your fault.
I only wish things could have been different. If she were alive now, there would be so much I would say to her. So much I would apologize for. I think, in my own way, I truly loved her. How can the council ever take me back with what I have done? Striking my master down in anger is unforgivable.
Am I lying to her here?
I should convince them that I am truly repentant. That I am willing to forsake the dark side. And maybe, just maybe, they would accept me back. Do you think they would? Could it be possible after what I have done?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, of course.
Thank you, Master Jedi.
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to. I don't fucking know.
Submit myself to their
I don't know how into that fucking, like,
forgive me.
born again
If
redemption
only there
shit the
was someone
Jedi
who could
Council
make this
is. I'm
up
not
to you.
sure.
Again, I thank you. I am sure I will hear great things about you in the future.
Alright. So do I get her later maybe? Or do I just encounter her later? Is she like part of my party later? I liked her. I hope so. So was that the taint? The source of the gooch? Is that... What was that? Mandalorian what? Ooh, nice. Cool shit. Okay. Keep going to the shrine? Was that what you were trying to get me to get? Was that stuff? That little bug is really getting under my skin, I tell you what. Are you talking about like keep going this way? I'm about dead. I can go for a little while here. I did find her. There's a big fight. Oh no. Do I need to heal up? I should probably heal up. Wait, let's get out of combat first. Just wait here for the fucking string section to decide we're out of combat. There's a big fight here. Alright. Gonna heal up. Got a couple of med packs there. Where are they? God damn it. There we go. I mean, he's my tank. It's most important for him to have fucking health. But it's still not looking so good.
What? Yeah! Take that!
big fight over there? It looks like it's over there. Let's get the energy shields going again. Can't move. Can't move. Is Mission the only one that can move? Okay, cool. Oh, I can come back? Oh, dude. Did I save? Oh, no. Oh, no. I might not have saved. Maybe it auto-saved. Oh, no. Yeah, this is, I didn't... One shot. Okay, cool. Man, did it? It didn't auto-save. You told me to save. This is my fault. This is my fault. This is my fault. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. I can drag her through a mine again. It was okay. Let's do a bigger one this time.
Mine laid and ready.
Alright.
I will be your doom!
Yeah, we had that conversation about Smiter's name when I first got here. Fuck. Where's my mine? There's my mine. Nice. Oh wait, that didn't do more damage. It would not seem. Shit. She's gonna kill me again. Dude, I am not hitting her worth of shit. The fuck was that? I'm just gonna go straight back to the fucking Jedi Council.
You. I am Ju. This is when I power. Yeah. The you. I am pathetic. I seem to, but I wish. I think how I should do.
Yeah,
I will again.
Okay. Saved. Can I just do that? I think I can do that and just... Yeah. Nice. Oh, and everybody's healed again, thank goodness. Alright, great. Yeah, it's getting a little late for me. I got my fucking lab meeting in the morning. I can't be staying up absolutely all night here. I think we lost Alex. It's pretty late for a work night. But it was my birthday, and I'm happy I got to stream. I appreciate y'all sticking around, even for the heavier shit. Much appreciated. Wait, no, I have to talk to this guy over here, I believe. It was good to talk about that stuff. It's, it gets easier every time I do it, and like I said, I think it's important, so I want to get better at it.
You have done well, my pupil. The ancient grove has been purified, and Juhani's journey down the dark path has been halted. Because of you, she walks once more in the light. But though she was saved, do not dismiss what happened to her. Juhani is both dedicated and true to the ideals of the Order, yet she was still vulnerable to the dark side, as are we all. She struck her master in anger during her training and injured her greatly. But it was Quatra's choice to test Juhani this way, and it seems to have made its point. Juhani has been redeemed, and you have passed your final test.
Yay.
Congratulations, apprentice. Or should I say, congratulations, Padawan. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Jedi. Let me be the first to welcome you as a full-fledged member of our order.
I'm a fucking Jedi. Yeah. Cool shit. Very cool shit. Do a quick save and a regular save. Alright. That's progress. I became a Jedi. That's a stream, yeah? Got places. Thank you for the birthday wishes, I appreciate it. If you're interested in hearing my thoughts on emergency mental health care and what I had to say about Etika, then you can check back on the VOD, or I also upload my streams. Generally not immediately after I stream them, but you know, within a few weeks. Which, you know, I'll continue to do that. Some of the best shit I say gets caught in my fucking VOD mutes, and it's kind of frustrating. Like, I'll often have really good thoughts when, like, I go to take a break. Like, I remembered the fucking intermittent disturbance hypothesis the other day while I was taking a break, and that was a really good thought, and that, like, I think got entirely caught in a fucking VOD mute, because they're so fucking sloppy, these mutes. Like, they'll fucking hit, like, you know, 5-10 minutes after the last mutable thing you played was. It's really obnoxious. But I tried to use the Twitch music library, which is supposed to be a library of songs that you can play that will not get muted, and I swear to fucking shit, it didn't work like half the time, so I fucking stopped using it. It's like, if the fucking Twitch music library is not gonna do its one job, I'm just gonna play whatever the fuck I want and deal with the consequences. Which I now kind of prefer, even if it does get my shit muted. But yeah, if you want to hear the entirety of what I have said during a stream, you can look at the YouTube uploads. I just edit out the songs and post them. So, and it's up to date now, with the exception of this stream that I'm currently doing. But I'll try and keep up with that on a more regular basis rather than just mass uploading things every few weeks when I remember to do that and dedicate the time to it. Anyway, that's certainly easier if I just do it as I stream, but that'll be it for us this evening. Became a Jedi. I'm very proud. The screenshot I accidentally took. It's pretty, actually. I might hang on to that. Yeah, I'm happy to have you. I tend to stream about once a week, usually starting around like, I usually aim for 9 and end up at 10. I should maybe start aiming for 8 and start at 9. I would like to start streaming a little bit earlier. I don't like to be wrapping up at like 3 in the morning. That's a little late for me, so. Alright. Let's get y'all some music here. Got some Radiohead. This is from A Moon-Shaped Pool, which is not everybody's favorite Radiohead album, but it's probably in my top 3 for them. I like what they were doing there. Yeah, we're on that East Coast over here. The ATL. And yeah, it's kind of late, so I'm gonna play this and get out of here, and I will see y'all next week. Good night.